I am.
Oh, good. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tyler Riley, TDF's Online and Dance Programs Manager. Thank you so much for joining us for TDF Reacts to the 74th Annual Tony Awards. We are watching live now on Paramount Plus, barring any technical issues. I'm Tyler Riley, as I said before, a black male in a black shirt and a black and gold blazer. In a room with a light blue wall and red couch, seated in the Manse Lenape land that is now known as Astoria, Queens. And you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Christina Trevino. I'm the Director of Digital Strategy at TDF. I am also on Lenape land. My pronouns are she, her, and my background is a little bit of my bedroom and a bookcase with a variety of nerdy paraphernalia on it.
And I am Andrew Block. I am a white male with a black fedora, black tuxedo evening jacket, red pocket square, and red feather to represent the reopening of TKTS last week and our excitement for the Tonys tonight. My background here is a mixture of musical legends, many from New Orleans, where I am from. That is my homeland. And I think we're on, right?
Yeah, right now
Yes.
we are opening with the original cast of Hairspray.
And I've got my Hairspray merch on.
You Can't Stop the Beat with Marissa Janet Winokur and
Matthew Morrison.
yeah.
Got a masked audience. That's encouraging.
Yeah. How many times did you see Hairspray when it was on Broadway?
Me? A ridiculous amount of time. Probably in the triple digits, to be honest. Well, I used to run a website for Matthew Morrison. I used to run a website for Mary Bon Davis, who was also in the original cast and did graphic design for some of the other actors in the show. So I just got invited often. Even if I didn't a ticket, sometimes I'd be allowed in. So I don't actually have an official number, but quite a lot. And I have some great merch on that bookcase back there. Stuff that's rare, like from opening nights, even opening night in like Vegas. Hi, Raven.
Hello, how are you?
Oh my God.
I'm doing too many things at once, but I'm glittery, so who cares?
Could you introduce yourself and describe your background and such?
Yes, I'm going to have to look to see what my background is. I am wearing a very fabulous hat with a rose and a big feather and glitter lipstick, and I'm a white, gorgeously plus-size lady, at least tonight with my lipstick, and my background is a really ugly burnt color that the previous owners of this apartment left it, and I'm too lazy to change. The other option was my mounds of playbills, perhaps more appropriate, but also deadly when they fall on you.
Everyone sounds incredible so far.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone looks great.
Am I going to be American Idol and say that I heard some pitchiness? I did.
It's everyone's first time back.
I like the jacket.
And I love the Tony branded masks as well.
And
are the footlights in a Tony design? Like, are they designed to look like Tonys?
Oh. That's
really neat if they are.
I'm going to interject during these applause to remind everybody that is watching and playing at home that we have a TDF bingo card that you can pull up on any of our social media channels and play along tonight. Christina's is in color, which is much nicer than the one I have in front of me.
Here.
Oh, we might already be able to check something off here, wouldn't we?
Standing ovation for
standing O.
Audra McDonald.
We should have put in when there's not a standing O. That would have been harder, more of a challenge. Aw, are we allowed to be quiet so we can watch?
Of course.
You can't stop the beat of Broadway, the heart of New York City.
Oh, my Chihuahua's here. She wants to watch with me. Come here. Come here, theater-loving dog.
We do have a correction in the chat. The standing O is for Dan.
It's for Danny Burstein.
On the
Oh, it
bingo
can only
card.
be for
We
Danny
had
Burstein.
jokes for about Audra's 742 Tonys on the bingo card.
It's all beautiful faces. It's wonderful to see half of your beautiful faces. Yes.
Okay, the entire audience is masked and vaxxed at the Winter Garden.
Oh, there she just said it
I know
herself.
people by their eyes.
And that's cheers for Vax. Bottom right. Cheers for Vax.
If you're watching along with us, leave us some comments in the chat about what you're rooting for, where you are, who you are. Let us know. At this point on the bingo card, you should have used your free space and cheers for Vax. Did I miss any? I think that was
Have
it.
we seen Billy Porter?
Well, it's a free space, though.
It's a free space when we see Billy Porter wear something fabulous.
Okay.
I think that's just a
Nothing
given. He's wear something fabulous to bed. I mean, come on.
Right.
So the only way we don't get it is if he's not in attendance, I suppose.
Yeah,
But we can kind of be sure he's wearing something fabulous wherever he is, right?
Oh, is that Jeremy O'Harris in that like ornate golden mask?
Ooh.
Do we know? I don't know.
I don't know.
I missed it because I was looking at my screen.
See, y'all messing up. Okay, I think we have another check off.
We are finally ready to commit to the change that will bring more awareness.
Diversity.
Yep.
We're making our theatrical industry more inclusive and equitable.
Important, but we knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad it came at the top, honestly, after some of those articles I read this weekend. I mean, not to mention the past year and a half / 300 years. Yes.
Did anyone else's closed caption just stop?
Yeah, mine is stuck.
Yay. So just so people wonder when I'm typing, I'm not being rude. I'm updating our list of awards. I'm working. Oh, yay.
Okay, so Ron Cephas Jones and John Lithgow are about to present a Tony.
My captions are working again. They are moving now.
Mine are not, so I might need to rely on you.
Although they have spelled John Lithgow wrong in the captions. Does that count as a name blunder?
Each of them created a finely crafted portrayal that remains.
Can someone turn their volume down just a tad? This is featured actor in a play. It's the first Tony to be given out tonight.
Otto Langston Wood.
I love him.
James Husati Moyer, slave play. David Allen Greer, a soldier's play. John Benjamin Hickey, The Inheritance. And Paul Hilton for The Inheritance.
Yes.
And the Tony Award.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
David
yay!
Allen Greer is the best featured actor in the play.
Which was the last production TDF took students to just before shutting down. Wednesday matinee, and theaters closed Thursday.
And directed by a Wendy Washington Project former mentor, Kenny Leon.
Did you guys all see that show, A Soldier's Play?
I did.
He's great in it.
Only shouts out to Audra. They, of course, starred together in Porgy and Bess a few years back.
And he's also going to be in a TV version. It's going to be called A Soldier's Story, and it's going to sort of expand the universe and be a prequel. That was just announced.
Doug came to see our play.
All right. He slipped in a joke about Audra's Tonys. So if you're playing at home, check that off. Second to last column, second from the top.
Trying to listen to him answer one question in this man's passion. It's commitment. Every word he utters.
I want to thank Todd Haynes, the Roundabout Theater.
Oh, there's the shout out to Kenny.
Kenny Leon! Kenny, I don't know about the first call or the last call, brother, but I'm just glad you called. Kenny Leon, guys. Kenny, to the other nominees, bananas, I won.
To the other nominees, tough bananas.
Now that's something we didn't have on the bingo card. Maybe we should have.
Yeah, who could have known? Love it. Oh, and now we are doing featured actress in a musical. Ron Cephas Jones and John Lithgow presenting that as well.
Oh gosh, are they going to open the night with
featured
that?
Actor.
Wow.
Featured actor in a musical.
I think if Danny doesn't win, there will be a revolt. You know, I'm just going to put him down as winner. I'm not even going to wait. I really think I
Song Moulin Rouge, the musical.
And that is not to slight the other nominees who are all fabulous, but after 7 nominations in the year and a half he's had.
Okay, great. It was Danny.
Goes to, after 7 nominations, Danny Burstein.
Here we go. Standing O for Danny Burstein. I called it. Third down, second column from the end.
Oh yeah. Everyone's standing up.
Should we stand up?
I'll
I'll show you more of the outfit.
We don't need that angle.
Okay, this speech. Okay, my glitter's gonna run.
Thank you. I'd like to acknowledge the other gentlemen, the extremely talented gentlemen in my category. I share this with them. I want to thank everybody at the league and the wing and everyone who voted for me. Everybody at Moulin Rouge, everybody in that building is a genius. They truly are. I love them all more than I could ever say. On stage, backstage, front of the house. It's a great, great place to work. I'd like to thank my representation, everybody at BRS Gage, my family.
That's an agent.
My son Alex is with me here tonight. My great friends who are so supportive.
Right next to Danny Burstein standing O, winner thanks agent.
All of you, because but you know, my wife passed away in December of ALS, and you all showed up for us. You were there for us, whether you just sent a note or sent your love, sent your prayers, sent bagels.
He just
spoke
about
world
the
to
love
us.
he felt
And it's something I'll never forget.
after his
And I
wife,
love being an actor on
Broadway
Broadway.
actress Rebecca Luker, who passed away.
I admit I'm totally crying. That was, the articles that he wrote in Hollywood Reporter and the New York Times were some of the best and most emotional and authentic experiences of the pandemic, I think, for people in theater.
Absolutely.
Before I forget, I want to say a big thank you to our accounting firm of Deloitte for tabulating.
How did we not have that on the bingo card? Shout out to the accounting firm.
It is my pleasure
Next
to
year.
welcome Tony Award winner.
It's too boring for theater bingo.
Bettina Miller and our reigning lead actor in a musical, Santino Fontana.
Santino Fontana and Bettina Miller are the next presenters to hit the stage.
They are just like moving along.
They got 2 hours to give out all these awards.
Any of us who have been fortunate enough to perform in theater have experienced the vital connections between both our characters and the audiences with whom we share the same space and live the same moment.
Each individual experience is unique and priceless. The exquisite work by these artists is unforgettable. There's nothing like it. And I know from personal experience that the recognition these incredible artists
Also, let us know in the chat what performers and shows
the
that you're rooting
opportunities
for.
I've had wouldn't have happened without the recognition I
Okay,
got from.
featured actress in a play.
Here are the
Opportunity
nominees
to
for
be
Best
given
Performance
out.
by an Actress in a Featured Role.
I just want to quickly call out this comment that I see,
James Alexander,
thanking us for
Grand
the
Horizon.
secondhand coverage. And that's why we're doing it, because we know a lot of people don't have Paramount Plus and they're not able to watch this live themselves.
Slate play.
Annie McNamara, Slave Play.
Lois Smith, The Inheritance.
I think it's going to be Lois Smith's year, even though there's all the great performances.
You're right, Lois Smith.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to Lois Smith, The Inheritance.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I
The
think
woman
you're-
is
you're
90,
looking at-
and I'm like half her age, and like I'm much nearer to death.
This is her third nomination and her first Tony win.
She was really spectacular in The Inheritance. I mean, even though she didn't, it's sort of like Judi Dench in Shakespeare in Love. It's a small role, but there are no small roles, not with her.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
I was going to say that that is a performance in that play that I
Thank
enjoyed.
you, Matthew Lopez and Stephen Daldry,
That's an interesting way of putting it.
Pretty Me, and all the others.
I won't lie. I love The
Happened on
Inheritance.
Broadway.
I see its flaws, and yet I was captivated for 7 hours. Which
I marveled
could you
at.
imagine sitting in a theater these days for 7 hours?
I love the
I have to work up to
processes
that. Like it's like going to the gym.
We're almost doing it tonight with the Tonys.
Yes. But you're sitting in your living room. You're not next to 1,000 strangers.
In a tuxedo and a hat. It's sort of kind of strange, but yes.
On E.M. Forster's book Howard's End, which had been my favorite novel for as long as I can remember. E.M. Forster gave us, there's a famous 2-word message.
Am I allowed to say if I were there, I would probably jump her for that necklace?
So apt, I think, tonight.
Not allowed.
You just did.
All of us who are
True.
celebrating
She couldn't put up much of a fight.
the importance.
I shouldn't say that. She has the stamina to do 8 performances a week. She'd probably kick my butt.
I was going to say.
Only connect.
I wouldn't test her.
Did anybody see her in Marjorie Prime at Playwrights Horizons years ago? It was really one of the most incredible performances. There's a movie of it
Thoroughly
too.
reviewed interpretations of words, music, and movement are at times comic, sympathetic, and always powerful.
From seasoned
Okay.
stage
The next category is featured actress
They are
in a
all
musical.
first-time nominees.
Catherine Gallagher, Jagged Little Pill.
This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of jagged head to head here.
Sonia Rose Gooding, Jagged Little
I
Pill.
imagine this must split a lot of votes for this category. There are so many double nominees.
Robin Werner, Moulin Rouge musical.
Lauren Patton, Jagged Little Pill.
Myra Lucretia Taylor, Tina, the Tina Turner musical.
Okay. Lauren Patton.
Tony Award goes to Lauren Patton, Jagged Little Pill.
I am on a bit of a delay, Tyler, so you know.
I am too, and Tyler's spoiling it for everybody. How are you?
You're
How are
getting
you
it 30 seconds
Tyler's
faster than us.
clairvoyant.
That is
does he
called
know?
being here early, which is on.
Oh,
Thank you. This is an honor.
This was featured actress in a musical. Someone has asked us in the chat to repeat the category, the winner, and show.
It is also a
Clarity.
strange
Oh, yes,
time
I
for
will.
awards.
Thank you for that.
We are in the middle of a reckoning in our industry. And first and foremost, I want to thank my trans and non-binary friends and colleagues who have engaged with me in difficult conversations and have joined me in dialogue about my character Joan. I believe that the future for the change we need to see on Broadway comes from these kinds of conversations that are full of honesty and empathy and respect for our shared humanity. And I am so excited to see the action that comes from them and to see where that leads our future as theater artists in this country. I want to thank the Jagged cast and crew, our incredible creative team, our producers, Alanis Morissette, you guys. And I want to thank my entire team for your endless support. Zoe, thank you for being by my side tonight. And my entire family, my godparents, Jim and Carolyn, who are here, and my parents who are in the mezzanine. And I am so grateful that I
Watching at home, she is in a very smart suit.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was so quiet because, I'm going to say I have a personal investment. We all have personal investment in these things, but, I have a queer daughter who saw her performance in Jagged Little Pill, and it meant so much, and she's also following the controversy surrounding it. So,
Ruthie
I don't
Ann
know if
Miles is out to announce the next award. Sorry,
of course, I've banished my
Last
team
season,
to another
a
room. So.
transcendent theatrical concert experience engulfed the Hudson Theater in a jubilant wave of music, blended with a thoughtful narrative of ideas and emotions that ask questions about who we are, what we want, and what we hope for ourselves. My dear friend, Oscar and Grammy winner David Byrne created this antidote.
Ooh, I think it's the first number we're going to see, yes?
For the purpose of engaging with concepts like social justice.
I'm actually unclear. Will there be any numbers in this, or are all the numbers saved for the concert at
in a way
9?
that's never been done
Good
before.
question.
And the result will move you in ways that you never thought possible.
Yes, we'll find
They
it.
are now presenting the special Tony Award to David Byrne's American Utopia.
I'm excited because I'm finally going to get to see this in person next week.
I am so glad this one is back.
You can
really
get tickets this time.
I know, I can actually get tickets this time. And in fact, some people I've talked to
let us know if you need anything repeated.
I've talked to people who've seen the Spike Lee version that was filmed for Netflix, and I think it was Netflix. Maybe it was HBO Max.
It was now I can't remember, but I watched it on something.
It was HBO Max.
HBO Max.
And they, people have said to me that
Again, I'm going to be very short.
feel like they've seen it, and I think it made me actually want to see it in person even more. So I will go this time.
Producers who saw the concert version of this show and realized that this maybe could be translated into something that would work on Broadway.
That's the thing, Andrew. So many. I'm thrilled that they're doing so many live stage captures of shows. I think it's making theater more accessible to people who don't live in New York, people who can't come to the theater for whatever reason, whether it's money or a disability. But at the same time, we all know there's something really special about being in the room. So, I'm glad we get both. I'm glad it's not like a show closes and then they release the stage capture.
I wonder if all of these sort of streams are proving that was untrue, that people would not go to see it.
Hamilton's doing fine.
Yeah.
People are going.
More than fine.
And Come From Away, too. And that was I loved it. I know it's Tyler's favorite show.
Organizations that kept performers and theater workers.
No comment.
Oh, unprecedented. She just said unprecedented.
She did?
Bottom of the fourth column. Check your Tony bingo card.
The next presenter is Tony Award winner Andre DeShields.
80s Town, please welcome Tony winner Andre DeShields.
I
Love him.
I saw him play King Lear.
Okay, yes. Tyler, could you describe this jacket to people who can't see this?
A zebra jacket?
Long zebra jacket.
It's a long
Nice
zebra
bell,
jacket.
and he's got a red bow tie.
Oh yeah.
Good evening.
I love it.
I am so very proud that our next performer, one of my fellow Tony winners from last season. She truly believes in turning your limitations into
I think we are
your
getting a performance.
and made history as the first
Yes,
actor
Ali Stroker is
in
about to perform.
to appear on Broadway in 2015 revival of Spring Awakening. And in 2019, she won the Tony Award for her performance.
I've interviewed her 3 times, so I can pretend she's my friend.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Tonight, she offers a breathtaking song that has become an anthem for performers of every stripe. It reaches deep inside the souls of each one of us and finds our light, our purpose on a stage.
Ali Stroker will be performing What I Did for Love from A Chorus Line.
Please welcome Ali Stroker.
Someone's asking in the chat what category they're on. We're on a performance right now from Ali Stroker.
But I can't forget what I did for love. What I did for love.
She used her pandemic downtime to write a middle grade novel called The Chance to Fly about an aspiring musical theater kid who uses a wheelchair, and it's really just lovely. I read it. Really wonderful.
You have to send me that.
I know. It's lost in my daughter's room. I will find it.
Well, if she's reading it, then I'll read it.
No, she's just losing it.
I love this red dress that she's got on.
She always looks great. She has gorgeous clothes.
Indeed.
I love that the song, you know, the meaning of the song and the show is, of course, about loving being a performer. But in the movie, they changed its context. So I'm glad it's back to the correct context.
They wrote about being an audience member who can't get onto the stage. I'm curious what they did to get her on the stage. Did they build a special ramp for tonight? I've never been backstage at that theater. I don't know if their stage is level with the backstage area. Curious.
Yeah.
Can we shout out to the op-ed you wrote, Christina?
Well, that's why I brought it up, because I wrote an article about being an audience member who uses a wheelchair, who, you know, goes to a lot of Broadway shows where there's audience participation. They invite you to come up on the stage, and I couldn't do any of those things.
Including Oklahoma.
Including Oklahoma,
Yeah.
which she was in. And I adore her, and I'm so proud of her and love her. But I'm curious what they did with this theater.
All right, we're about to head to our first commercial break.
Wait, they have commercials?
They're saying coming up, James
looks like
Monroe,
it.
Eichel Jeremy Pope.
No. Oh, that's
And a performance by Jennifer Holliday. Didn't know that?
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, you're right. It is a commercial. Ew.
I knew that because Mark Shaman posted that he was at the rehearsal for it.
It's going to be commercials for Paramount Plus on Paramount Plus.
I guess they figure there are a lot of free trials out there today.
Exactly.
I don't know whose volume it is, but can someone turn down their
Yeah,
volume?
I'm on mute, so it's not me.
Okay.
It's me, probably.
Gotcha. I could just hear like the performance like twice. It was like a row, row, row your boat situation.
Right.
It's in the round.
Does that count as technical difficulties?
Those are our technical difficulties. Not
Hey, it doesn't say. It's not specific.
It's not specific. All right. Fair.
That column needs some love anyway.
Should we try a trivia question for the audience? In the comments, if someone can tell me the last time the Tony Awards were held in a Broadway theater, you'll win a $25 TKTS gift certificate. The last time the Tony Awards were held in a Broadway theater. What year?
Looked it
Looking
up.
for a year. $25 gift certificate to TKTS if you know the answer.
You've got potential.
Oh, now they're hoping that there's a nice overlap between theater lovers and Star Trek lovers, huh? There's an overlap.
Oh, I think we have an answer. Oh, we have a couple of answers.
We have a couple of guesses. So far, no one's gotten it yet.
You have to clean your money.
You can't tell if you're Googling.
Oh, this is a Googleable question.
Yes, it is. I Googled it to get the answer.
We're back.
I will give you guys a hint that it is more recent than you are guessing.
Oh, wow.
James Monroe Iglehart and Jeremy Pope are the next pair of presenters.
The next trio of awards recognizes the spectacular accomplishments of the artists whose collaborative efforts take place before the performers step onto the stage and often before they even step into an audition. They give us far more than scenery, and a way for the audience to see it. They establish environments in which we can do it ourselves. Second screen help us to see it.
Oh, we're getting nominees for costume, lighting, and scenic.
Boy.
Good grief. Oh, wait, what? I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh, they're doing it. They're grouping it by show.
How is that remotely helpful?
It is not.
Oh, Clint Ramos, former Wendy Washington Project mentor as well. Nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play. Derek McLean, also nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, who is a current Wendy Washington Project mentor.
And it's going to take me a while to get these all updated when they announce them all at once.
Yeah.
So each of these shows seems to have been nominated in each of the categories, which is why they're doing it this way.
But not all of them, though. Like,
oh no, not Betrayal's only this.
They're
Side,
doing
it's
this.
just lighting design.
Right.
They're doing this because designers never get the credit they're due.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the selling points they tried to make about why they were dividing this into 2 shows over 4 hours, is that they could give more attention to these technical awards that are usually done in sort of a quick flashback to something you missed.
Scenic design of a play. The American Theater Wing Tony Award.
Best Scenic Design of a Play goes to
Rob Howard, A Christmas Carol.
Rob Howard for A Christmas Carol.
I interviewed him about that scenic design. He's a fascinating guy.
Mr. Howell could not be here tonight, so we accept the Tony Award on this wonderful design that we have.
Can somebody write the nominee's name in the chat?
Best costume design of a play.
Or the winner's name in the chat. Oh, no, I just saw it. Never mind.
Rob Howell, A Christmas Carol.
Rob Howell won 2 Tonys. What category was that? I was trying to write the other.
He cannot be here tonight, so we will.
Costume design.
Thank you.
And for Best Lighting Design of a Play, the Tony Award goes to Hugh Vanstone, A Christmas Carol.
It was a great production, but this is interesting that it's taking so many of these.
Mr. Vanstone could not be here tonight. And so Jeremy and I accept all 3 awards on their behalf. Thank you very much.
I haven't seen a correct answer to our trivia question yet in the chat.
Daphne Rubin Vega is out to present a special Tony Award.
Long before there was Hamilton or In the Heights, my friends Anthony Veneziale, Lin-Manuel Miranda, and Thomas Cale created Freestyle Love Supreme in the basement of the Drama Bookshop, which we still have, thankfully, to them. It was a loosely formatted gathering of brilliant improvisational performers skilled in hip-hop and comedy, whose sole purpose was to make people laugh, bring audiences joy, and create unique and unforgettable theater. No two performances were ever the same. 15 years later, a limited Broadway run at the Booth Theater featured a rotating cast with special guests and was one of the high points of the 2020 season. A return engagement at the Booth begins previews on October 7th. It will definitely open our hearts, and the way you look and listen to it, it will change. It's my pleasure to present a special Tony Award to Freestyle Love Supreme.
We did a really good conversation with them. Maybe we can put that in the chat. They were hilarious.
Accepting our Tony, Veneziale, and producer Denny Steinbach.
Sorry, if I look like I'm texting my friends, I'm working.
Same. Doing our Twitter updates.
I sent you some links, Tyler.
And that last thing, that's going to happen tomorrow.
Oh, they were links for people who've won. That's all.
We've been on this journey together for 18 years. And getting a Tony was not on the list of things to dream about when we started.
Yes, and
Sorry, did somebody already say who won this special Tony Award or who it was awarded to? Because it's going to Freestyle Love Supreme if it hasn't already been said.
Special thank you to
John Pizzetti owns a heavy.
Police Miranda.
Andy Jones, James Dean, and Tina Basin. Lisa City.
They will for it.
Nevin Steinberg.
Candy Atlas.
Everyone at FLS Academy.
And Jason Egan at Arsenal Black. And everyone at Arsenal Black.
Yes.
There'll be a bigger thank you, big thank you list for that seat when we have it.
Yes, and my co-creators, Tommy and Lynn.
Oh, we have a correct guess in the chat.
Ooh.
1996. In 1996, they were presented at the Majestic Theater. Phantom of the Opera.
Audra's having a bit of a laughing fit. I don't know what happened. But
that was an actual technical difficulty. We can count it this time. She said her own name off of the teleprompter.
Oh, Audra McDonald introducing LaShawns. We had them in conversation for one of our TDF conversations to talk about Black Theater United. So LaShawns and Darren Chris are the next pair of presenters.
The artistry of these next designers works in collaboration, allowing theatergoers to spend all
right, I think we're going to get the costume, scenic, and lighting design of a musical Tonys given out now.
Ingenuity have won the memories of their audiences, not to mention sincere appreciation of them.
Good guess.
Here are the nominees for scenic, costume,
I
and legend.
do not. I know that the Tony people are not watching the stream right now. Hopefully, they will go back. I do not like this. I think this is a really bad way.
Maybe we should hope that they are watching. Take your notes, Tyler.
They're not going to watch right now, is what I'm saying. They're doing their.
Okay.
They're doing
Later.
their job.
Send them the recording of this afterwards.
Justin Townsend. Tina, the Tina Turner musical, has been nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Musical. Mark Thompson and Jeff Sugg. Best Costume Design of a Musical. Mark Thompson. And Best Lighting Design.
Best Scenic Design of a Musical goes to Derek McLean for Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, I think Moulin Rouge is going to clear up in these design categories.
It is a
Very excited for one of our mentors.
This is his fifth motivation. Second rule.
My father taught me many things. Taught me the value of hard work, the value of patience, taught me, most importantly, the love of adventure and travel.
I have to actually run for 1 second. Is there any way to get me to leave the room, or should I just turn off my camera?
I can remove you
Above
from
your
the stream.
face, it should just say like remove, I think. And you can take
Okay.
your you can
I got it.
Okay.
Started with the inspiration of Captain Marvel's incredible production design for the movie that Moulin Rouge. I began to assemble a team of incredible people.
Bricks in a black, like kind of a leafy pattern on his jacket. I like it. And Derek McLean, I believe, shares workspace with fellow nominee Catherine Zuber, who was nominated for the costume designs for Moulin Rouge. We'll see if she wins.
Even though I can only see half of your face, it's theater people look real good.
And best costume design goes to Catherine Zuber for Moulin Rouge.
Tony Award goes to nomination and Tony win for Catherine Zuber. She has been 14 and is one of the theater's most sought-after costume designers on both coasts.
And then lighting design is next? Yeah.
Thank you so much to Tony voters and nominators. I'm so happy to be here. It's a testament to the beauty of the film.
And if I'm not mistaken, Catherine Zuber is the first winner to wear a mask for their speech.
Yeah, she left it on.
Right?
Brings out the best in all of us, and to our amazing, wise, and supportive producing team of Bill Damaski, Carmen Pavlovic, and Aaron.
Catherine Zuber is also an Irene Sheriff Lifetime Achievement Award winner.
And to my fellow designers,
An award we give out.
Look at us, just setting trends left and right.
Appreciation to our amazing cast who bring our costumes to life. I'd like to honor and say how much it was an honor to work with our creatives, Sonia and Justin and John. I want to give a shout out to my amazing associate, Casey,
Oh, I keep forgetting that there's like a run of the chat to the right of the screen. Tina, yes, the mask does match the outfit.
And artisans that all went into making Moulin Rouge, the wonderful, spectacular.
Yes, Derek McLean, the previous winner for scenic design, also designed A Soldier's Play. Thank you, Cameron. Now we're getting into best lighting design of a musical. Justin Townsend for Moulin Rouge.
The best lighting design of a musical, the Tony Award goes to.
Her mask did match her outfit. She was in all black. Had long gloves on up to her elbows. She looked lovely.
And the material was the same.
Thank you.
Amancha, I believe this.
Dorothea.
Three. Yes, this is the fourth Tony for Moulin Rouge so far. Because they sweeped the design categories, and Danny Burstein won for featured actor in a musical.
And Aaron, for your compassionate and brave leadership. When I first saw Moulin Rouge, the movie, I thought, wow.
Magic and wonder. Sonia, Derek, Kathy, Peter, I feel so lucky to create in your brilliance. The whole company on and off stage. I'm in awe of your talents. Thank you, Nick, Brad, Katie, Jeremy, Firth, and a career's worth of electricians who have stood at the top of the ladder.
Somebody just said 5. Did it win something else? Oh, are we going to count Aaron's fight now? Is that what we're counting as the 5th?
Or maybe they meant something else? I don't know. Because we don't know if Aaron won. That's not guaranteed.
Thank you to my teachers, but especially my children's teacher, Mr.
If he doesn't,
has he feigned fear? Has he feigned concerns about losing?
I don't know what the 5th one is. I'll have to go back to Raven's list.
we are keeping a list updated on TDF stages of who's won.
Oh, someone says, is it not guaranteed? Should we explain why it's not guaranteed?
I won't get into it because I don't remember the percentage. If somebody remembers
He needs
the
to win
percentage.
60%. The rule was he needed to win 60% of the votes, and then he would get the award. So he actually needs more votes because he's the under-nominated than he would if he was up against other people. He would just need a majority.
Moulin Rouge is winning because they can. I love to see it.
Show that comment. That is great. I love that.
Sensory details is as vital to the theatrical
So yes, Jay, 4 so far.
They orchestrate complex elements.
Raven, you're ready to be back?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
Family emergency.
No problem.
What awards did I miss?
We'll get to that in the commercial break. We are now on the sound design of a musical, which they are doing separately than the other technical awards.
Yeah, I noticed that. They did that for play too, separately.
Well, they don't.
That's a Christmas Carol.
Okay, no, they're doing all sound together.
Yeah, because they didn't do them before. It was kind of strange.
So that we got a question in the chat, or further questions in the chat, about how Aaron Tveit could possibly lose. And I think you are allowed to say on that category that you don't want to give it to him. So you could otherwise be voting and just decide not to give it to him.
Or if somebody thinks it's a given and they don't write it in, or they don't check it off, right?
I wonder if no vote. Yeah, maybe.
All right, just a quick pause to say Peter Hylinski has won the Tony for Best Sound Design of a Musical for Moulin Rouge.
I grew up working in the theater since I was a kid, and I never thought there would be a time in my life where theater wouldn't be there. So the past 560 days has really been a reminder.
along the way, starting with the sound crew from Moulin Rouge, Versace, Simon Matthews, Dave DiMaggio, Dan Miele, Callan Hughes, Jason Frankfeld, Johnny Messina, with Harmony and Bill. Thank you to Alex Timber for your vision, for your friendship, and for your trust. Our amazing music team, Justin, Matt, Kian, and the musicians that play the show live.
Yes, Jay. Now it's 5 Tonys from Moulin Rouge.
Musicians that play the show live 8 times a week. Thank you to Sonia, Derek, Justin, and Kathy, our cast, who just the talent that they have makes my job.
Maybe it's because I run the dance program. Now I'm more attuned to when people call out the choreographers specifically. I don't know if people like are typically do that a lot, like the other designers, to mention the choreographer and not only the director. That's
my brother, my wife, and I love you. Thank you.
Now, that's sound design.
And the sound design for Best Play goes to Simon Baker for A Christmas Carol.
So 2 shows cleaned up on all the design awards, it sounds like.
Coming to the stage now is Lin-Manuel Miranda.
If somebody needs him announced, but of course I know there are people who maybe aren't watching, so.
Hello. Before I present the next award, I'd like to mention one of our dear friends who passed away in July, Tony winner Elliot Lawrence. Elliot was the musical director and conductor of the Tony Awards for an astounding 46 years, starting with the very first telecast.
They're taking a moment to talk about Elliot Lawrence.
A veteran of nearly a dozen Broadway musicals, I'm sure he would have noted that for the very first time in Tony Award history. All 5 nominated original scores.
Apologize to those who are not able to watch Paramount Plus and are relying on us. These captions just went by super quick. Missed who it was. They were a conductor of previous Tony Awards in the past. They are no longer with us.
The Inheritance, music by Paul Englishby.
We are now at the Tony Award for Best
The Rose
Score.
Tattoo, music by Fitz Patton and Jason Michael Webb.
And as Lynn pointed out, this is the first time in history that all 5 of these nominees are coming from a play, not musical.
And the Tony Award goes to A Christmas Carol.
Christopher Nightingale for A Christmas Carol.
The way music was integrated into A Christmas Carol was really spectacular. They also threw you cookies and clementines. I don't know if post-COVID we'll ever be doing that again, though.
Actor last seen on Broadway in the hit musical Waitress. Urchin.
Thank you. Before
Ooh, somebody in a nice, like, teal jacket.
Community, what we say thank you to CBS and Jack Sussman for putting this show on television and their commitment to the performing arts year after year. This is not easy to pull off. Our next performer is a Grammy-winning singer-songwriter who returns to Broadway on October 19th in Waitress. I know she's going to have the time of her, just like I did. Tonight, she performs a reimagined version of the title song.
We are now getting a musical performance of Anyone Can Whistle.
From her first ever Broadway album, Always Like New. Please welcome Jennifer Nettles.
Jennifer Nettles, who will take over in Waitress after Sarah Bareilles.
That was Eric Bergen presenting in the teal jacket that you couldn't think of his name. He's in the Jersey Boys movie.
He also, didn't he do lots and lots of online digital theater producing during the pandemic?
I believe
Possibly.
you. I don't know.
I believe he did.
It's very unclear because the captions, well, I'm sure they're doing the best they can. Like, as we noticed with John Lithgow before, like things are getting kind of misspelled, so it's hard to tell.
I believe that also would count as technical difficulties.
This is making me excited to see her in this. I'm not very familiar with her, but she sounds great.
Oh, you should check out the Go Big Show on HBO Max.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah, she's on one of the judges with Cody Rhodes from AEW, Snoop Dogg, and Rosario Dawson. A lot of fun.
Yes, I'm right. Eric Bergen did a lot of stuff of producing. He helped do the Rosie O'Donnell special that happened right after the shutdown.
Oh, okay.
Man of many talents.
This is a beautiful rendition of this song.
Yeah, I love this song. I want to sing along. Are we allowed? We can't do that to people.
Sure.
Aren't there rights issues, Raven?
I was dancing along to the Hairspray opening number. I mean, sort of quietly and below the screen, but I was doing it.
Yeah. This is something that you'll have to go and watch on YouTube, like at midnight tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll want to see this performance.
I've got a press clip I want to share, but I want to do it at an appropriate time. I was hoping for
like a commercial
break soon.
Oh, yes, those pesky commercials.
They're a blessing and a curse, right?
And here we go, commercial break.
Oh, perfect. Nice timing.
Wendell gosh, can I speak? Coming up, Wendell Pierce, Deborah Messing, and original Dream Girl, Cheryl Lee Ralph.
By Jennifer Holliday on the 74th Tony
The Susan Lucci of the Tony Awards, and it gets old, let me tell you. So I was hoping to, get the monkey off my back just a little bit. But I also think that anyone could win the award at any particular time. It's apples and oranges. Anyone in my category this evening could have won because they're equally deserving. I truly believe that. But the theater gods gave it to me this time, and I'm very honored to have it.
That was Danny Burstein in the press room after he won.
Love that man.
I know. It's like he's just flawless, isn't he?
Was that like one of those Zoom bombs I was hearing about during the pandemic? What was? How did he just all of a sudden pop up on our?
We got a press clip. Another one of our team members, Elise, is in the press room for the Tony Awards, and she shared the press clip with us. So I was able to show it now on our live stream.
Oh, so she got the clip. Great.
She got the clip, yeah, in real time.
12 months of $5 wireless. Visible unlimited data as low as $25 a month.
You're welcome, Samantha. We're glad that you're able to tune in and watch with us today. We hope you're enjoying it.
Oh, yes, something that Cameron mentioned in the chat. Cameron Cueva Clark, who's in the chat, also participated in a TDF conversation around hybrid theater that you can find on our YouTube channel, as well as our Facebook. I remember when they took away the sound design, Tony, and I was pissed. Glad they brought it back, though. It was going for like, what, 3 years? Good talk.
That sounds right.
Wait, which was gone for 2 or 3 years?
Sound design, Tony.
Sound design.
Oh, yeah.
To the 74th Annual Tony Awards. Now, to present our next awards, please welcome the Tony-winning composer of Pinky Boots
and an Emmy winner who performs as a special guest with Freestyle Love Supreme. Here
All right,
are Cindy
Wayne
Lauper
Brady
Wayne
and
Wow.
Cindy Lauper are the next pair of presenters. What would you classify Cindy's hair? Is that like magenta? Is that what magenta is?
Lavender?
Lavender.
Lavender.
I am so happy to be reunited with my Tony Award-winning composer, Cindy Lauper, to present the next 3 awards.
Just like creating theater, there's a method to the madness.
Did anybody see Wayne when he was in Kinky Boots?
Artists are interlinked in the journey of from the first.
I did not see him in Kinky Boots. I saw him do a comedy show in Las Vegas once, though. He's a lot of fun.
He was the guest when my daughter and I went to see Freestyle Love Supreme. He was so great. I mean, obviously, like improv is his thing. He's just amazing.
Yeah. He was the only Lola that I didn't see.
Oh man, I saw Billy twice. That was really was so great. And I saw it in London, but I don't know who I saw in London.
We are now getting book orchestrations and choreography grouped together. Lord. See, this is what I meant. See,
no,
I don't like this.
It was bad enough when it was all the design, but these aren't even. I mean, not the design. Different kinds of design is not the same, but at least they're all called design. This is just sort of like dancing, orchestrating, writing. Yeah, this is. They could lose
There's
this.
also like no indication as to what's going to be announced first.
Yeah, that too. And also, why was sound design separate? I'm still stuck on that.
As Cameron pointed out, because they had removed it as a category a few years ago, it was controversial. So I think now that they put it back in, they wanted to give it its own spotlight.
Okay.
Best book went to Diablo Cody.
That is interesting.
So she's halfway to an EGOT herself then, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yep.
And doesn't, yeah, no, I was going to say, even if the original cast of Jagged Little Pill ends up with a Grammy, or did it get a Grammy, but she, I guess, writing the book. Do you get the Grammy?
I want her outfit. She's got a black fringy goth shirt or a dress on. It's very much my style.
Really? You got?
Yeah.
I have to say the best orchestrations competition is actually a really exciting one because of Jagged Little Pill, Moulin Rouge, and Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Each orchestrator had to do something very different. I wonder, I have a feeling I know who will win, but let's see if I'm right.
There's a lot I would like to say. But that was a very nice speech that Diablo Cody just gave.
Okay, and the best orchestration goes to.
This is who I thought would get it. I mean, Moulin Rouge was really.
That's 6 for Moulin now.
I mean, they put what, 75 songs together for that?
Right.
It was really kind of amazing.
Due to
maybe that should be the next trivia question.
A pair of winners on stage.
Because that's not the number we have on our fact sheet, Raven. You said 75.
Did they
Yes,
show names on the screen?
That me talking off the cuff is different than Raven, the fact checker. Believe what I have there.
So then the next trivia question to the audience can be, how many songs are featured in Moulin Rouge?
Ignore what I just said.
The correct answer is not 75. $25 TKTS gift certificate to the person who correctly guesses the number of songs in Moulin Rouge.
And let me say, I based it off the Times article because I'm sure that I wonder if there really is a finite number.
And after you said was the greatest night, just meant so much to me. So thank you. Here's so many more great nights in the theater.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank all of the entire team and how much especially how they do this 8 shows a week, and they're not that much, but they are so.
You know, Moulin Rouge is having quite a week since it literally just started performances again on the 24th. So it's amazing.
Okay, we have a correct answer in the chat on the number of songs in Moulin Rouge. It is 70.
Mostly anybody out there.
Always trust Raven the fact checker, not Raven the gossip.
Family, musician, anybody in between who's ever shared with me any piece of music or art ever. I'm free because of you. Thank you.
The choreography comes now?
Yeah. I thought so. Sonia Taya for Moulin Rouge.
Agreed. That's who I figured.
So much.
Thank you so much.
I hope you can remember what art collectively brings us. It welcomes. As a brown,
Her large hoop earrings are making me
American
nervous.
woman, I wasn't always welcomed. It takes graceful hands.
They look fabulous, but they're larger than the Tony.
It's been 10 years since Moulin has won the award. Though I'm honored to be a part of this legacy is too small. We need a vastness to break into a new era for us.
Musical, past, present, and future. Thank you for your hard work and full-time excellence. And to the dreamers, please continue to truth seek because who you are is real, who you are is beautiful. Thank you so much.
She's so charming, and I love her choreography in that.
Yeah.
I'm not always someone who understands dance. I'm very much into words. I listen to lyrics. I listen to the book, but the dance really spoke to me in that. Ooh, I know who this is.
For our next special Tony Award. Lynn Nottage is making her way to the stage.
With an amazing outfit. Describe. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like an explosion of a sunburst. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'd say it's geometric and
a standing ovation for Lynn Nottage.
And beautiful flowers in her hair, mostly orange. It's very orange. I love that she got a standing ovation. Plays are so important. People forget.
It's my great pleasure to present the Special Tony Award to the Broadway Advocacy Coalition.
The Special Tony Award is going to the Broadway Advocacy
It's an
Coalition.
art-based, not-profit. It's an art-based, not-profit, very close to my heart. BAC is dedicated to building the capacity of individuals, organizations, and communities to use storytelling as a powerful tool to dismantle the systems that perpetuate racism. Founded in 2016 as a direct response to the nation's pandemic of racism and policing violence, it unites artists and community and advocates to create lasting impact and collaboration on policy issues ranging from. It's my pleasure to present the Special Tony to the Broadway Advocacy Coalition. Accepting is President Britton Smith.
That would be calling for more inclusive industry.
So many organizations were formed during the pandemic, which is great. I'm not knocking them, but Broadway Advocacy Coalition's been around, like she said, since 2016. I mean, they were really, sounding the alarm very loudly for years before, Broadway started to take the notice that they needed to.
Rick Smith, the president of the Broadway Advocacy Coalition, is going up to accept the award.
This is an incredible honor. Oh, God.
Sorry, Britton Smith.
Oh, God. Our team, our founders, who vision to make an industry better for both of you.
Captions do better.
We all win a huge round of applause and thank you. I want to acknowledge that I'm only standing here because George Floyd's murder global pandemic stopped all of us. Brought us to our knees and reminded us that beyond costumes, beyond glamour, beyond design, was pain yet seeing. And it created this beautiful opening that allowed us to say enough. Speak up for white people who are listening to us, for black people who are united around rage, around anger, around hope, around redesigning this very room. Whoa!
Great reaction shots from the crowd during this speech.
People worrying that when we come back to the machine, opening will close, push out empathy, and push out change. But this award is evidence that people hope that we require to say that it is not enough for all our team and one black person on your team. It requires challenge. It requires enough. It requires raising the standard. Right here, power influence. Use the power influence. And with this room, the style of changing where it's supposed to be right here.
Calling on the room to use their power and influence, saying that it is very much in this room.
And with this room, the city earns the praise. Black Lives Matter. That's when we'll earn the praise. Black Lives Matter. BAC, our founders, our leaders, they Black Lives Matter. That's when we'll earn the praise. Black Lives Matter. That's when we'll earn the praise. Black Lives Matter. BAC, founders, our leaders.
Adrienne Warren's also co-founder, I believe, of BAC.
And I encourage everybody to find a clip of her being interviewed on CBS this morning, talking about the organization.
Right.
It was a fabulous interview.
And find the clip of this speech, because I think if we tried to customize it, it would bring it into service.
Okay, I apologize that I was talking over Raven before, but I was just pointing out that on our bingo card was number 2, calls for a more inclusive industry.
I think we've gotten that one like 3 times. Thank goodness,
That's the one that counted.
That's the one that counted. Audra didn't count. Come on.
Wendell Pierce and Deborah Messing are out to present the next award.
Through their passion and insight, collaboration
presents a unified vision, the author's intent, and the deeper meaning of the text.
Here are the nominees for
Best direction of a play.
David Cromer, The Sound Inside.
Stephen Daltrey, The Inheritance.
Kenny Leon, A Soldier's Play.
Jamie Lloyd, Betrayal.
I think it's going to be O'Hara.
Robert O'Hara, Slave Play.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to
Stephen Daldry.
Stephen Daltrey.
Really? Wow.
Tonight, Stephen Daltrey takes home his third Tony
Again,
Award.
I am an Inheritance. I am an Inheritance fan, but I am a little
Expected cause.
Robert O'Hara is going to be there again a lot.
As he should.
All four of the other directors
I'm only here because of the people I share.
gave us the graceful applause after not winning at that time. And the camera actually showed it this time. That's the first time we've seen it. So go ahead and knock that one off.
A whole host of people allow me to do the work that I actually do.
I don't think we have a straight line yet. We don't have any possible way yet that I've
Sonia
seen.
Friedman, David Land.
On our bingo card, I mean.
Thank you. And we,
That fourth column is going to be the one that fills in the first, I think.
on Broadway.
Yeah, I agree. That's the.
We got 3 out of that one.
What an extraordinary piece.
Oh, and maybe the third line.
And I would also just
It depends on when we see Billy Porter.
young men who were ghosts in our play, representing the many tens of thousands of people who died in the city on the other pandemic, that shamefully is still with us.
I mean, is it really the Tonys without Billy
Hang on, very
Porter? He's
close
got
to
to
it.
be
I
there.
think
Now I got to go
my
check his
children.
Instagram.
My daughter Annabelle is here, and she goes to college on Tuesday, so I thank you.
If he's not, we really did overshoot that on the free space.
Like I said, he's
Well,
fabulous
it's still
wherever he
still a
is.
free
I think he can
space.
give the space.
No, it's only a free space. It actually gets fulfilled. We were making the conclusion that it was a given that was the case, and I don't know.
I can tell you I'm on Instagram and he's wearing something fabulous on Instagram.
All right, that counts.
So therefore,
That counts.
he calls them sickening looks.
What a blessing. Thank you so much.
Like all artists, directors are in constant search of imaginative ways to present the truth through staging. And in these cases,
Best direction of a musical is the next.
Always open to new discoveries, they turn challenges into opportunities that result in unforgettable memories of the theater goers. Here are the nominees for the best direction of a musical. Philida Lloyd, Tina, the Tina Turner musical.
I feel like this has got to be
Diane
Alex
Hall,
Timber's year,
Jagged
right?
Little Pill.
I interviewed him years ago and we've remained friendly. He's a fabulous guy.
He's never won.
Nope.
And the third
Yep.
award.
I figured.
Alex Timbers from Moulin Rouge.
Moulin Rouge.
This is Alex
7?
Timber's first Tony win. He was
Or 8.
previously nominated for
8.
Peter and the Starcatcher.
I interviewed him when he was doing a stage adaptation of Hell House in Brooklyn. That's how long I've known him.
Thank you so much. I'd like to extend my gratitude to the great Baz Luhrmann for this incredible opportunity. The reason I love doing musical theater is because it's such a highly collaborative medium. So I want to thank our amazing producers, Carmen, Bill, and Aaron, our wonderful design team, our fantastic cast, a company of actors led by Aaron Tabate, Karen Olivo, Danny Burstein, Natalie Mendoza, and our
Are you guys all big fans of Moulin Rouge? Did you love
John
it?
Logan, Sonia Taya,
Love it?
Justin
What are we
Lee,
thinking?
Ashley Rodborough. I'd also like
Are we
to
allowed
extend
to
my
be
gratitude
authentic?
to my smart and
Yeah,
hilarious
of
agent,
course.
John Bazzetti.
I liked the show. I had a good time in it.
To my
I struggled
parents
with
and
changes like
family
the
who
elephant song
over the
medley
years
because
were
it's so
emotionally
iconic in
supportive
the
as I
movie.
tried to become a theater director.
I liked it, and I feel like
And
if
to
I
my
were going
partner
to,
of
if
10
somebody
years,
said to me,
Rebecca Mulos,
"What's the
Rebecca,
show
I
to
love you
see
so
that
much.
encapsulates Broadway, that
And
will really
lastly,
make me
I'd love to
become a
dedicate
Broadway
this
lover
to the
for life?"
composer
I would
Michael
probably
Friedman.
send them to it. But I think it's a tragedy that wanted to be a big party.
Those that were lucky enough to work with
So that
Michael
was hard
saw firsthand
emotionally.
that passion is the
Yeah, I
essential
remember
carburetor
thinking
of
that
any
it was
artistic
like
endeavor. I love you,
the end
Michael.
of the
Good day
play
to you.
and then the bow and then like more sonnet after the bow.
Well, I guess
I
the
felt like it
framing was
wanted to
that.
end on a happy note, even though it's a sad story. So they kept the concert going.
Someone's agreeing with you in the chat, lady.
But that doesn't mean I didn't have a bad time. I find the movie profoundly moving for all its sort of campiness and over the topness, and this was more of just entertainment for me. But I've been, like I said, I interviewed Alex when he was doing theater in Brooklyn, and I am so happy for him. He's a genius, and I think no one else could have steered that particular production the way he did.
Oh, Shirley Ralph.
Woo! I love her.
And she looks
Does anybody
good,
see her and
too.
think it's a living, or is it just me because I'm old?
Sorry, what was your question? I was focused on Shirley Ralph.
As you should be. But when I see her, I think It's a Living. It's a very old sitcom.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah, no one does. But I think of her.
We got to take, I think, about 500 students to see her when she was Madame Morrible in Wicked about 2-3 years ago.
Oh, she must have been fabulous.
She was.
Oh, I think I know what's
She's
about to
talking
happen.
about standing in the wings as Jennifer Holliday, as Effie.
I have never seen Dreamgirls on stage, and I really hope the Amber Riley one comes from the West End. I mean, there have been so many rumors.
For 1,247 performances. Yeah, that's right, I did it. I never designed.
Oh, a nice shout out to Loretta Devine, who was the only main cast member to not be nominated for a Tony that year.
Oh, that must have been fun.
She was really quite candid in an interview, Loretta Devine. I forget where or who it was with.
Hey,
she
good
was
for
respectful,
her.
but she was feelings were hurt.
No matter what we are a family, like a giant tree. And now it is my pleasure to introduce our Becky. Come on. Holy.
I'm sure there are people out there who expected to hear Jennifer Hudson, and all I can say is you need to get the original cast. Have you ever seen that video of the
Jennifer
two of them?
Holliday, though, performing
Yes.
And I'm Telling You, I'm Not Going.
Have you ever seen when the two of them did it together, the two Jennifers, that clip?
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things of all time.
And I think she's in the original costume or something quite close to it.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to go back to watch the original Tony clip, but I think that's it.
There are only 4 more awards to give out on this show, by the way. And then the last 3 are in the next, during the concert.
Yeah. And here my actor brain is going, I could be that dude. I could stand there and look angry. Why is she not used more on stage?
Ageism, racism.
I know we know.
I mean, pick one. You know, insane beauty standards. I think she's gorgeous, but just all kinds of stuff. That's what she's thinking about right now.
But just as on it as ever before.
Oh, man.
Standing ovation.
Yeah, before it's even done.
Yep. Everybody is on their feet.
She sings with her whole body. You know what I mean? It's incredible.
I can't even imagine what it must be like to be in that room right now.
I think they were selling tickets, but I think they were a ridiculous price.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they were like $1,500 because,
I can't afford that.
Price is no barrier to Broadway. That is why we exist. Wow. She sounds as good as ever.
Sick.
That was amazing.
Oh my God.
Wow. I can't imagine the faces I just made watching that. I will not watch them back, but they are faces of joy. Joy.
Oh, man.
Was that Cindy crying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a great song.
That's the awards for best performance by actors.
Another commercial break, but coming up, Courtney D. Van, Amy Moore, and
Broadway's back.
We're going to another commercial break. I'll share another clip from the press room. Here are the winners from
Visible is wireless that doesn't like it.
Improvisers don't get to dream this dream, that we get to a stage and it's the biggest stage and that people take the art form seriously and it's not disposable. Also, the obstacles that we have to overcome to sort of be here, we're all miracles. And I'm sitting next to one.
And I think I have another one from Catherine Zuber.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Mainly because I love doing period work, but this was more than just a period challenge in that it incorporated a lot of contemporary influences because the music was a mixture of contemporary and music from the past. It allowed the costumes to sort of dabble in the same paint box, and I love doing that. I love not being a slave to accuracy all the time and kind of mixing it up. And Moulin Rouge allowed me to do that.
I interviewed her about the costumes, and she told me that she used approximately 30,000, and I can never say this right, Swarovski crystals on the 200 costumes. And I just like, that's a lot of Swarovski crystals.
Yeah.
She bought out the store.
Does that count if someone bungles a name, Raven?
I mean, sure.
If someone bungles the name, they should have got it from me like 5 minutes in.
I don't need to pronounce it to know that I love them.
Oh, and Raven drinking out of your favorite show.
Wait, what?
He's got a King Kong glass.
Oh.
I've got an Oklahoma glass.
Now I feel propless.
I do have
get
like
my
a
Chihuahua.
lovely set of. What'd you say?
I can get my Chihuahua. Betty, come here.
For the purposes of the stream, you'll have to refer to him as Bruiser.
Yes. Can it be? There, yes.
Courtney B. Vance and BB Newirth are now the next pair of presenters.
She's going to end up with a lot of glitter after tonight, right?
I agree, Dennis. We got a comment in the chat that says, how is that performance not part of the CBS broadcast? Do they not recognize that she is a Broadway legend? I agree. They should have put that on the CBS broadcast.
Truth time, because she's not on Broadway right now, and it's a 2-hour ad for what's on Broadway right now.
Yeah.
Well,
my husband is very helpful. He just brought me a prop.
Oh,
it's for the
we are
Wizard of
now
Oz.
at leading actor in a play.
Ooh.
Andrew Burnham, The Inheritance.
They're doing this before Aaron, I guess. Smart move.
So many great nominees in this category in particular.
Yeah, really.
I don't know whose this is, but we'll find out.
And they all showed up. They're all there.
Wow. I thought he was great.
I may not because I couldn't hear it. Who was it? I couldn't hear it.
Andrew Burnham for The Inheritance.
This is Andrew Burnham's first Tony nomination and win.
The show's getting a lot of love tonight.
It certainly is.
I guess it's better than peeing a lot.
Oh, Andrew Burnham made a joke that he peed himself a little bit. That is the opening of his speech.
Yes, I'm not randomly talking about peeing, at least not today.
It gave me a new family. Family. To our incredible producers.
So lead actor musical, and then the 2 leading actress categories are what's left, yeah?
Yeah. And the other 3, the 3, you know, big categories are going to be in the during the 2-hour ad. Hey, I'm all for it. Like, we need to tell people Broadway's back open. I've been going. I've also been going off Broadway, off Broadway. It is all opening.
Oh, is he still talking?
Yes.
Wondering if you want to go into the theater or into the arts, and you feel a little.
This is the first time I've seen an award show where I feel like
you don't know if your
they need to fill the
perspective of
time.
world will ever be valued.
If there's only 3 awards left,
feel better that Martha Graham wrote to Agnes.
Maybe they
Snow.
could have spent a little more time with the
You're gonna
design.
rock the world.
Yes. Well, I'm going to guess they're going to have a few more
Because we need it
performances.
now more than ever. Thank you to my parents, to my family, to
I
my
did
baby,
really think
who has shown me
Burnap
that
was fabulous in the
selflessness
show.
and unconditional
But I
love
am a little
is
surprised. I
pillar
mean,
of a
hey,
well-lived
you
life.
know,
This is for you. Thank you so much.
this was a hard category. There were a lot of great performances.
For the first time,
All right, now we're on to the Aaron Tveit category.
first time in an acting role in a musical.
There are rules, and the rules state that such category shall be submitted to the Tony voters.
And that the award goes to us.
Basically, it's an argument for breaking rules, is what they're saying.
Which may, the Tony voters, which may, by the affirmative vote of 60% of the total ballots cast, grant an award.
Shout out to Courtney B. Vance for still saying his name with just as much gusto.
Do we put a spot on Aaron Tveit feigns concern about losing, or do we think he's not feigning?
Aaron Tveit won.
Aaron Tveit!
I am in shock.
That counts.
You can say he feigned.
He feigned.
I mean,
He's feigning now.
He feigned.
This is his first.
Bingo card. Bottom left.
Oh man, thank you. First of all, thank you to the American Theater Wing and the Broadway League of Producers, all the nominees, all the voters, nominators and the voters. First, I need to say thank you to, and a happy birthday actually, to my manager of 16 years, Ellen Flack. My parents, who hopefully will see this at home, and my brother John for always encouraging my dreams. Erica, for your love and support and for putting up with me. To my friends who have come to see me in every show I've ever done anywhere.
They could be watching our stream. They may not have
Peter, Joe,
Paramount
Andrea,
Plus.
Kevin, Scott, Barry, Michael Auerbach, Chelsea Nanique, to our amazing creative team.
Am I allowed to say that I loved him in Grease on TV? That was the performance that made me like him. A TV.
I liked him in Hairspray.
I did not see him in Hairspray, but I saw him in Catch Me If You Can. And I liked him in New Rouge, but I really, really liked him. I never thought he was a Danny Zuko, and then he was a really great Danny Zuko.
Our band, our COVID team.
The only thing I remember about Grease is Kiki Palmer.
Friends of mine, Bob Krakauer and Joan Later, who kept me on stage.
But we know Vanessa.
And,
Yeah, Vanessa Hudgens was great.
I just remembered that.
Yeah, and he was too. I just remember going in not thinking they were right for their roles, and they really surprised me.
Bernie Telsey, Jack O'Brien, Michael Greif, Mark Shaman, and Scott Rickman, Tom Kidd, and Brian Yorkie, the late Margot Lyon, the late Terrence McNeil, David Stone. We are so privileged. We are so privileged to do this to be on Broadway. It's
like 30s, yeah.
To strive to tell the stories that represent the many and not the few, by the many and not the few, for the many and not the few. Because what we do changes people's lives. It changes people's minds. It changes people's hearts. We can change the world with this. Let's not forget that. This means more to me than I can ever say. Thank you very much.
In his series of names that he just thanked or wanted to give a moment, I believe he mentioned Scott Whitman.
I think he said Scott Whitman.
Here are Jesse Tyler.
Jesse J. Block and Jesse
Let's
Tyler
just say he was
Ferguson are the
talking
next
fast.
era presenters.
Stephanie J. Block on
I
stage.
think he
played
thanked
Liza Minnelli.
Mark Shaman
You
and
have
Scott
played
Whitman, who are the
Alphabet.
composers and their
You have
assistant
played
hairstylists.
Cher. You are the only living performer to complete the gay trifecta.
Oh, somebody in the chat mentioned before that they would hope that Stephanie J. Block would get to present the leading actress in a musical tone.
Oh.
And your wish may come true.
Yeah, they said they're doing two, so.
No. So first, leading actress in a play. I know who I think should win. Just on the trauma alone.
I thought Audra was just spectacular because I'd seen her do everything and then she showed me something new.
They both look great in
And the
that.
Tony Award goes to Mary Louise Parker, The Sound Inside.
Wow.
I'm not surprised, but
I didn't see that coming.
I'm gonna just start singing after everything now. Feelings, nothing more than feelings. I have lots of feelings. Everyone you love can't win every time.
Crying from Jennifer. Oh my God, thank you.
That was a joke about Audra and her 100 million Tonys.
Which is a bingo spot if you haven't put it in yet.
Yes, sorry, it's a bingo spot.
We checked that one off a while ago.
I was, and you
24
should get a
minutes
dog if
into
you don't
the
have one,
cast.
because I was walking her in the rain and not at my mother.
Also, if her dress pattern was a blazer, I'd wear it. And Mary Louise Parker is due back this season on Broadway. That's still the plan, right? For
Yep,
How I Learned to
in the
Drive?
spring for How I Learned to Drive, with her original. Oh my God, I'm forgetting his name.
Original
David Morse, right?
David Morse, across
Yes.
from David Morse.
An original director as well, right?
Oh, I think so. I would have to look that up.
But still, MTC, of which she has done a number of projects with over the years.
My mother takes such good care of everything and everyone. And she's watching, and she has many. Thank you for this one, Mom. I love you so much. I would say this is for you, but it's going to be
Next, three talented
And now,
artists
leading
whose
actress
daring
in a
and
musical.
electrifying performances
And
contributed
that was Senate Majority Leader Chuck
exhilarating
Schumer sitting right
theatrical
behind
adventures.
Laura Linney in the
Their fearlessness is not only
audience.
measured
In a
it's not
Save
only
Our
measured on
Stages
the
mask.
artist, but
Correct.
the state of the art.
Okay,
By
this
actress
category
in the
is a
role
lot.
in the musical.
Or else
Karen
I
Olivo, Moulin
will
Rouge.
eat my hat. I really will eat it.
Elizabeth Stanley, Jagged Little Pill.
Elizabeth Stanley, Jagged Little Pill.
Adrian Warren,
I don't have to eat my hat, thank goodness.
Adrian Warren, Tina.
Adrian Warren
great.
received a Tony nomination in 2016, and tonight she earns her first win for her widely praised portrayal of
And arguably, I think this should have been her second Tony.
So, Simply the Best is playing behind her as she's getting the award, which I think counts as a Simply the Best reference to Tina.
I think it counts.
Sure.
Thank you so much. I do thank Jennifer Holiday for
And that would be,
my equity card. So
well, we haven't seen Billy Porter yet, but when we do,
it's a free space, so that you got it.
That's bingo
You
across
got it at home.
third row.
I want to thank the wing and the league. Thank you for this. I want to thank my family in Virginia. I love you so much. I lost 3 family members while playing Tina, and I dedicate this to my Uncle Charles, my Uncle Randall, and my granny. I love you, miss you every day. And I dedicate this to my Uncle Charles, my Uncle Randall, and my granny. I love you, miss you every day. My parents, everything that I am, is because of you.
Aww.
Thank you for loving me.
Christina, remember when we saw this?
Yeah, yeah.
She was really incredible.
Amazing.
I mean, she's only going back into it for like 2 weeks, I guess 3 weeks.
For trusting a new talent that you
People
didn't
want
know.
to see her. You got
And
until
trusting you to do the
Halloween.
work in the room.
They showed her parents in the audience, it looks like.
And Hansen, thank you so much.
Her mom was
Thank
crying.
you, Kathleen Levine, my voice whisperer. Thank you,
Speaking
Michael
of
Rogers
Halloween,
Jr.
though,
for
there is
being
a
a shape for
performance
this
on
show 3
YouTube
times.
of her
And I'm not doing it again.
performing Sally's song from Nightmare Before Christmas. Good.
Those bodies, those souls, those spirits, they are what makes Broadway. And the second is and creating the business and working through the business bodies of humanity and honoring those bodies and those souls and those spirits. The more the art will be transformative, the more the art will change lives, the more the art will change this world, because the world has been screaming for us to change. I am so grateful for this. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. I'm missing so many people, but I thank my team. I love you. Thank you for always believing in me. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Have a good night. Take care, my darling.
I'm so glad she could have a moment to enjoy herself, but also, you know, preach what she's preaching, what she's been fighting for so long.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's getting played off tonight.
Yeah, no, maybe not.
And now host Audra McDonald.
We've got 4 hours to fill.
Audra is letting us know that the 3 categories that we spoke about before, Best Revival of a Play, Best Play, and Best Musical, will be announced within the next 2 hours on a special CBS concert. And I think a friend of ours was in attendance for the Moulin Rouge musical performance that we'll see.
Ooh.
I'm going to confirm that before I say it. When I Oh, they're wrapping up a little bit early, so we'll have a bit of a break.
Yeah. And again, it goes to what you said, Tyler. They did not need to short shrift the designers,
Exactly.
the choreographers, or the orchestrators.
We're getting a true intermission here.
Yeah, 10-minute intermission. While we have like this break of time now, Slave Play was one of the most nominated plays or nominated shows overall this season. Not a single Tony yet.
I was just about to say,
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed. It's the most nominated play ever with 12 nominations. And unlike the musical categories where you could argue, you know, the truncated season really didn't give you a lot of competition, there were many plays during the season. And I am really in shock that it's 1-0. I feel like it will win Best Play, but like it's almost like a consolation prize. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And now I want to go to Jeremy O'Harris's Twitter to see what he's saying.
Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
I'm going over to it now as well.
I know, and we could go to Rihanna's too.
Should we do another giveaway while we have a few minutes?
Sure.
Go for it. I'm going to take this intermission opportunity to enjoy my birthday ice cream that was just handed to me. And
thank you for spending part of your birthday weekend with us.
hey, I want it any other way.
He's not tweeting from the seats.
Okay. Next giveaway for a $25 TKTS gift certificate. There was only one other time a Tony's Award category had just one nominee. It was in 1995. It was actually 2 categories. What was the show?
This is famous. Or maybe I'm just old, so I remember it. Well, that's what I'm not allowed to say I'm old. I'm seasoned. I'm vintage.
Can you clarify, Christina? So the category had one nominee?
Yep. In 1995, there were
2 categories that
had one nominee. I'm looking for the nominee.
It was the same nominee for both categories, and it was alone.
It is Googleable.
It absolutely is.
Are you encouraging cheating?
Just saying.
We're in the spirit of giving.
You're such a rule follower, Andrew.
Me?
Yes.
Raven, please.
Find it. It's okay if you can find it.
I'm going to mute myself while I yell for my husband to help me change. I watched it on the Xbox and I don't know how to use the remote. It's not my fault. This is ridiculous. So hold on.
And if you are watching along with us and you have the Paramount Plus app, all you have to do is just go back to the live TV section and scroll up till you see the CBS channel. You'll see the end of what I believe is Big Brother. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody watch Big Brother? I've never seen an
I do
episode
not.
in my life. Whatever this is, just does not seem to be worth it.
Thank you for tuning in with us, Dennis.
Oh, I think we have a guess.
We do, and you are correct.
Oh, yeah.
Sunset Boulevard.
Oh, and you're
Well
welcome,
done.
Katie. Yes, we can. Watch more TV together. That was a comment.
Okay, my husband helped me there with the remote. Oh, now I
Dennis
understand
know.
why you said Big Brother.
We should let Dennis know we're still doing 2 more hours of this. He could stay with us for the rest of the time.
I don't know how much we're going to say, though, during performances. I mean, we all want to watch the performances.
Yes.
And this isn't behind a paywall, so.
Also, let me know if my AC gets to be a bit too loud. I don't know how this is going to go.
So I just got a Facebook message from a woman who was a librarian in my elementary school because she saw me here. And she's
That
like,
is
I remember
amazing.
you. That is hilarious.
I love
I remember her. The internet bringing us closer together.
So what are you guys expecting for this part of the show that's going to be on CBS? Are we expecting they sort of, I mean, we didn't get at the beginning of this show the sort of intro song that you usually get. We got, I mean, I love Hairspray. I was very excited to see Hairspray do the opening number, but that's not your traditional sort of intro to the Tonys with a host singing. You think we're going to get that in the second hour? Or you think it's going to be a show? Straight performance from a single show? What are you guys thinking?
I think it might open with that John Legend performance that Audra McDonald was talking about. She alluded to a number about like the reopening of Broadway.
We don't think it's going to be Leslie singing?
Could be.
I mean, hey, Audra didn't sing tonight. I mean,
not yet.
It's their night off. I mean, they're already working. They'd get more money if they sang too. I don't know.
I can't think of a time a Tony host didn't sing.
But these Tonys were unlike any other. You know, it's
True.
like Passover. Why is this Tony unlike any other Tonys? You know, it just nothing had ever been like this. I have to say, overall, I felt like they acquitted themselves well. It's very hard to be doing this when we're still in the middle of a pandemic. You know, when there's still so much uncertainty, and then when there's still all these calls for Broadway being a more inclusive place. So I thought overall it went well. It struck the right tone. We didn't get an in memoriam, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, huh. That is going to be brutal.
And I will say I'm expecting to be disappointed in the next 2 hours for the following reason.
Oh, Tyler, you're such a ray of sunshine.
Because there's no technical awards in the second 2 hours?
No, because I think that the plays are going to get kind of glossed over again.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be all about the musicals, even with these 2 hours. I think they're going to gloss over it.
Well, and that's
honestly, Tyler, I think that's something that's also the same every year, right? Not just this year, but any. I think the plays always get short shrift in
televised hours for the first time for this award.
Right.
And this would be the time to do it, but I just don't think that they will.
There was a year where they presented scenes from plays, and it did not go well. Like, it was not a good. It's very hard to do little sound bites of plays. It doesn't work the same as musicals. I don't really know. I agree with you, and yet I don't know how you fix it.
I wish we would get it like, how I know that they're a bit controversial at the moment, but the Golden Globes, how they would do like the video package where you would get like them presenting, like not presenting the category, but presenting the play, and you see some clips, like almost like a trailer type.
That would be better. A trailer would be better than presenting the live scenes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and the other thing is all of the plays that are nominated, none of them they're all closed.
Yeah.
And the musicals are all coming back.
Yeah.
So,
I've got another clip from the press room to share.
Ooh.
Hold on to your voice and to keep pushing forward that voice and believe in yourself. I know it's easier said than done, but I think that's what has gotten me through is just trying to focus on who I really am as an artist and learning how to celebrate that in myself and being knowledgeable about dance, where it's been and where it's going, just helps instill power, because I really feel that knowledge is power, and holding true to that.
That was some advice for young aspiring choreographers.
I hope this episode of Big Brother doesn't run over.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on right now? 9:04. Ridiculous.
You think?
But going back to the plays just for a second.
Yeah.
For so many people who are not in the industry or in New York, I mean, I even think they're New Yorkers, that Broadway is musicals, and that is a problem. And I understand that we're in an unprecedented, see, I said it in case you didn't get it the first time on your bingo card, an unprecedented situation. But I also, the fact that Lynn Nottage came out and everyone stood up for her, I mean, this is something that everybody should be doing. They should be just excited to see her as they're excited to see Audra. And yeah. I mean, we have to lead the way on that. You know, Broadway needs to lead the way and fans need to lead the way. I mean, I've been telling so many friends of mine when they ask, oh, you know, what's coming up, what's good? I said, this season of plays, this fall is phenomenal. And I hope they get audiences. I mean, there are 2 transfers from the Vineyard. Is This a Room and Dana H. that I saw off Broadway that are absolutely stunning. There's Passover, another one that transferred from off Broadway. Thoughts of a Colored Man, which is starting next week. I mean, it's such a rich season of plays, and like, it would be so nice if that was acknowledged in these 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's 9:01. Why are we not on the Tonys?
Because they're starting at 9:04. Because they're
being
being delayed.
Wondering if CBS itself was running at a different time than Paramount Plus, because I didn't switch to CBS, but I don't know if it's the same.
There's something ironic about a reality show bumping the Tonys later. Again, you can use your bingo. It's not.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
But go ahead. Why not?
We've already bingoed, so sure.
Why not?
Oh, good point, Melanie. The reality Big Brother might have got bumped because of the game.
Everything bumped with the football game.
That's even better. The football game bumping the drama kids. Ain't it always the way?
Truly.
It's like high school.
I happened to watch a football game today, and I'm watching the Tonys tonight. Both worlds can exist as one. And I want to say thank you to Tyler for wearing his black and gold to support the New Orleans Saints, who beat the New England Patriots this afternoon. Thank you,
My
Tyler.
dad played was with the Saints for a minute.
What?
Yeah, way back when. For like a minute.
Really?
Like,
Your dad played with the Saints?
He's mostly known for playing in the USFL. And his team won the championship both seasons.
I don't even know what the Saints are, but wow. Football?
Yep.
Okay.
So he's real proud. No, but he is. He's proud of me.
I want to hear more about this offline sometime, Tyler. We got to talk.
And I'm also missing Extreme Rules right now, and I feel some type of way about it, so I might stay up late to watch that after this.
Yeah, do we have to come to work tomorrow?
See, we're a well-rounded crew here, Raven. It's not just there's a lot going on.
Tommy Toon watches Monday Night Raw as well. I'm not the only one.
Wait, how do you know what Tommy Toon does?
He did a Playbill.com interview.
And he talked about Monday Night Raw?
Yeah, they asked him a question about like what he watches on TV, and he was like Monday Night Raw.
Oh my God,
like, I see you.
That is unexpected. Oop, here we go.
The doors are finally open. Live from Times Square, New York City, CBS presents Broadway's Back.
That little teaser for whatever Tough as Nails is gave me nothing about what that show was about.
For which?
And now
Tough as Nails. They showed like little 10-second things,
he's
but
gonna
I have
sing.
no idea.
Leslie Odom Jr.
Thank you.
Old New York was always a sensation. Broadway shows and big red carpet nights. Then the world went into hibernation. Old New York was forced to dim its lights. But I can hear the rumbling up and down our favorite street. Yeah, maybe it was stumbling, but you know what they say? They say, baby, you can't stop the beat. Ha ha!
I'm going to be right back.
Now I'm behind y'all. Did somebody already say that Leslie Odom Jr. was singing?
No, sorry.
I was vetoed on that one. That was my original bingo free space suggestion. Was that Leslie
because
Odom
I
Jr.
thought
was
most
going to
of the
sing.
bingo would happen in the first half.
I just meant for the people watching the stream now that might not be seeing what we're seeing. I just wanted to see if we had told them already what was happening.
And they're also doing little cameos from all of the big musicals like Wicked and Lion King, Waitress.
We gotta ask that you wear that mask until everything feels right. Because it's no great thing.
Yeah, I just got to the waitress portion. I'm like, I don't know how far behind I am with y'all.
Yeah, wow. I'm already on Elphaba.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there. Mufasa just came out.
Now I'm listening to your sound and looking at my picture, and it's got this weird delay.
All right.
Up! Vaccine.
That is.
Yeah, I switched from Paramount Plus over to CBS.
I'm wondering if I exit out and go back in, if it might get me closer to where y'all are.
Are you in Paramount or are you in CBS?
I'm on Paramount.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Go to CBS.
Did everyone switch over to CBS?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's better on
Yes.
CBS.
I don't have
Or
it.
faster or
Oh.
something.
Miss Audra McDonald said it earlier this evening on the Tonys. Many of the workers said it, and now, for the benefit of people just joining us from CBS, and because it needs to be said, I'm going to say it. I'm so thrilled to be back on Broadway stage. We got an incredible celebration for you tonight. We're going to bring you into 3 different Broadway theaters performances from the nominees for Best Musical. We've got an epic reunion of Broadway duets and
Standing ovation for the opening number.
for this community. Their appreciation for audiences who have waited 18 months for the lights to go back on Broadway.
Did we get an answer to the 1995 trivia question? Yes, we did, and I believe it was Sunset Boulevard.
Yes, it was.
This man, we bring back up just like they come. Okay? That's what it is. Everyone here is vaxxed and tested, and everyone is wearing masks. Every Broadway theater is going to look like this for a while, and that's okay. We're a community, that's what community does. Look out for them. Then they're going to be in every Broadway house that you come to.
There was just a joke about Lin-Manuel Miranda at every theater. I'd love that.
What was it?
He was joking that Lin-Manuel Miranda will be in every theater.
Oh.
Oh, she looks so good.
We all do what we do, and while we want theater to stay alive and thriving for the next generation, many Broadway shows have already begun. Throughout the night, we're going to share with you some of the exciting reopening night footage. Something else to be excited about is this next performance. One of the shows that is reopened for Rock Broadway on a special Tony Award earlier this evening.
This part is hard to talk about because we're all so intently watching, and I assume everyone else is too.
Yes, except if you see the new comment in the chat.
Not everyone.
In some outlets, it's delayed in a whole hour.
No.
Whoa!
And yeah, I feel like a good 2-3 minutes behind y'all as well.
Well, that's not an hour.
Yeah, definitely not an hour, but I don't know how much talking I'll be doing during the next 2 hours.
Well, just so people know, David Byrne is out and he's talking, and he's about to perform a number from American Utopia with his band.
Oh, dang it.
I mean, New Orleans must have had a different football game on, I suppose, which is why they're an hour different.
The American Utopia performance is just starting.
Oh, they're doing Burning Down the House. I hope they enjoy watching me groove.
I'm already in it.
Aw, Tom Hiddleston singing along. Loki likes David Byrne. Oh my God, everybody's getting up.
People are standing. Yeah.
If only Tom would just be low key about it.
Oh, Lord. We need to bring that in your next performance review, Tyler. I'm going to make sure they bring that up. It's fun. I admit I haven't seen it on stage yet, but what I like about this show is that it really feels like a theatrical experience.
Yes.
I think some concerts on Broadway really don't. But this, this feels like theater to me. Wow, Bernadette Peters is a fan. Oh, that's trivia we didn't think of. What other musicals has David Byrne written? I can think of 2, neither of which were on Broadway. Do we want to give away something or just have people answer it to show how much they know?
We can give away. I had one.
And I will say he co-wrote. He did not write them on his own. They played in New York, not on Broadway.
Can you clarify the question again for the audience?
So David Byrne co-wrote 2 other musicals, neither of which were on Broadway. What?
Oh, am I?
No, it's for the audience.
We're giving away a TKTS gift certificate.
I will personally say one of those things is probably in the top 5 shows I've ever been to.
And the others probably in your top low.
I did not
5.
see it. I did not see it, and I will not speak ill of the dead. So
this is a 2-part question. Then they have to get both right to get the. Is that what
Well,
we're saying?
let's see if they can. Again, it is Googleable.
someone has answered one of them.
And actually, one of them may come to Broadway. The other one certainly will not.
How will they get that to? I mean, they really will have to do a.
They'll have to reconfigure it.
To reinvent, they'll have to do something like.
I mean, and it's assuming
the
it
Great
comes-
Comet, or the way that they redid a theater for that piece.
Hey, K-pop is coming, and that's another one that will have to be reconfigured.
That's a show I'm excited about.
Oh, it was so great off Broadway. I don't know how they're going to do it. They used 3 levels of the theater where you ran around to different rooms. It was really great.
And I was really curious to go down. I had planned to go down. I didn't buy tickets, of course, but because I don't think they ever went on sale. But they were supposed to do like a engagement in DC before Broadway. And I was
Yes.
hoping to like get down and see that.
It got canceled.
Yeah.
So we only have, I'm assuming the answer in the chat is has to do with Imelda Marcos. Is that the one in the chat?
Sorry?
You're muted, Andrew.
Oh, yes, that's the one in the chat.
All right, so Here Lies Love is one. What's
Yes.
the other musical? There is another. I'll give you a hint. Alex Timbers also directed this other musical, just like he directed Here Lies Love.
On the Tony Awards present Broadway's Back. And to come back to Broadway.
Should I give another hint?
Yeah, go for it.
Sponsored by
It played at the same theater as Here Lies Love in New York. So David Byrne co-wrote it. Alex Timbers directed it, played at the Public, but it's not Here Lies Love. It came later.
And this woman on a bundle extravagance to save a
And another commercial break. Coming up, a performance by Moulin Rouge, Lea Salonga, and John Legend.
If no one's getting it, maybe
Is it
we
a
should
one-word title, Raven?
No, it is not.
Oh. Then maybe I'm wrong.
You probably just don't remember the whole name. I
Have
don't
any
need
of
the
you
whole
seen-
name.
They just had
Is
an
it-
ad for the Dear Evan Hansen movie. Have any of you seen it yet?
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I'm waiting to see it on stage.
Oh, have you not seen it on stage?
I
yet?
have actually never seen it on stage.
Neither have I.
And I
Really?
do not want my first experience with it to be the film. That's
fair.
what I hear.
The things that's tough is that his performance, on stage was a really tremendous performance. So the movie, what's the word I'm looking for? It now we have a capture of it, but it's not really the performance he gave on stage.
It's fine. I'll wait to see him on screen in 18 years in Merrily We Roll
I
Along.
know, and merrily we roll along. I was thinking about that today. So I don't know, Christina, what should we do? Should the person who said Here Lies Love get it? I'm willing to concede and
They should get half a gift certificate. No,
half a gift certificate.
$12.50 at the booth.
$12.50.
Maybe that one.
That
was
might
too-
pay the fees.
If that one was too hard, Raven, you should at least tell us what the answer was.
All right, so the answer is Joan of Arc Into the Fire. It was it was a musical about Joan of Arc.
Yeah.
The person who played Joan of Arc, Joe Lampert, was absolutely tremendous, and it's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, truly. But I'm glad I discovered that performer.
We took a full house of students to Joan of Arc. Into
Did
the
they
Fire.
enjoy any of it?
They did.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. There was some inventive staging. There was a lot of very weird stuff about them checking her hymen.
I also think like it's a story that isn't widely known if you're not, someone who
I think we shouldn't give it any more attention as we watch the medley
Moulin Rouge
from
is in the
Moulin
house.
Rouge. Bingo space.
We've got to decide whose TV stays on.
So our friend and intern Michael Lee attended this Tony performance for Moulin Rouge a couple of days ago.
Now he's not my friend anymore. Jealous.
Wait, he attended this? Oh, I see.
The rehearsal.
I see. It's not, yes, got it.
Yes! I have to say, this is the kind of number that will sell so many tickets to this show.
Yeah, I hope we get to see Natalie Mendoza, though.
Yes.
Natalie Mendoza, for those who might not know, is taking over the role of Satine from Karen Olivu, who departed the production.
I admit I want to talk about her departing the production, but I will just say there's an excellent interview with her in the LA Times that I very much enjoyed.
Yeah.
But she's also, I think, very gracious. She does wish the show well.
And Natalie Mendoza, I believe, was one of the dancers in the film version of Moulin Rouge, which is pretty cool.
Very cool. I also like that they're staying true to Satine being, she's not 22. I mean, that's part of her arc. It's really important. And I'm glad that they're actually following through with casting somebody who's age appropriate for it and is still absolutely gorgeous and can do this 8 times a week.
Because while this wasn't my favorite thing, I left exhausted and I was just sitting there.
Yeah. I wonder if they still are so in your face given COVID. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if they had to restage anything.
Well, with everyone having to be masked and vaxxed in order to attend.
Oh, there you go, Tyler. Wow, what an introduction.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. I'm excited.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. Now I know how you felt the last 2 hours.
Delayed gratification. Yeah, that's going to sell tickets.
Yeah, that's definitely going to work.
Yeah. Like I said, I would tell people, you want a show that really gives you everything about Broadway. I'd send them there.
Oh, someone in the chat was asking about Leslie Odom Jr.
Asking about?
On October 16th, Ain't Too Proud, the electrifying musical that follows...
If we'd seen her yet.
Oh, no. I mean, she just started on Friday.
No, I mean in the
I'm
presentation
so
tonight.
happy to introduce an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony winner who is a longtime fan of this uniquely American art form. His dedication to Broadway's successful reopening reflects the community spirit of the theater district.
Alea looks great.
I've got the phone, baby. Yeah, I guess it's you say.
Insider tip for TDF members who are watching right now. We will be getting tickets to Into Broadway this week.
What'd you say?
Giving a little insider tip to TDF members who are watching today and following along. We will be getting tickets to Ain't Too Proud later this week.
Wow, this week?
You heard it here first. Check back sometime in the middle of the week.
That is very exciting.
I'm always getting members emailing like, when should I check? When should I check? And I tell them, I'm like, afternoon, it takes us a while to wake up, but then we put it in the day. Oh, we did Juwan M. Jackson, who's on stage. He's second from the left or stage right, and now he's somewhere else. He did a wonderful conversation with us.
Yeah, with Simone Jackson.
Yes,
Simone
also
Taylor Jackson.
another Jackson, no relation, who plays Mary Wilson. Worth finding on our, if you go to TDF Stages and you click on TDF Conversations, you can find all these really great interviews where the artists talk to each other. No moderator, generally. Sometimes there's a moderator. But in that case, they talk to each other and they had a grand old time.
Yeah. Every song so far has been a pop song. Well, a lot of jukebox musicals as of the past 10 years or something. For better and worse, you know, fortunately and unfortunately.
Every single musical nominated tonight is a jukebox.
Yes. Yeah. But at least they've been getting creative about how to do the jukebox musicals. I mean, I get frustrated when people automatically think just because you're using, I mean, I've heard other people call them catalog musicals. There's ways to do it that are very innovative. I mean, Jersey Boys with the 4 different Rashomon type narratives was very innovative. And I think Jagged Little Pill, even though it certainly attempts to do a lot, you know, was really different and interesting.
Well, that attempt paid off, I guess, with the script win tonight.
Yeah,
book win.
Absolutely. Yep, more standing ovations. Now I'm realizing, because I was unclear about whether or not the concert was also going to be at the Winter Garden. And, you know, I think that's part of why they wrapped up at, you know, 10 minutes early. They had to do a big switch.
Mm.
Yes.
Raven, remind me that I have a question for the next commercial break.
I'm in a commercial break.
Oh, they just finished performing on my...
Yeah, we're in a commercial break, Tyler.
Okay, great.
Since we are at a commercial break, I've got another clip from the press room I can share.
Shall we let Tyler ask his question first?
He wanted to ask
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Raise your hand.
With Beetlejuice coming back, and I know there's not a whole lot known yet about it, that wouldn't count as a revival, right?
I don't know. It would be an encore run. I mean, Waitress isn't a revival either.
And neither is, I mean, American Utopia did stop, right? And then,
yeah,
right.
But I know what you're saying, because it's an encore run if it's a totally different group of actors, but it's going to be the same production, same director, same design, you know, so it's just sort of seen as an encore run.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, everything reopening, everything's an encore run. all 41 houses.
It's crazy because it's like so many yet so few.
Yeah. Well, so few when you think about, like I said, I mean, since theater has returned, in-person theater, I mean, I've only been to one Broadway show. I've been to a lot of stuff off and off Broadway.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can fit this in before we come back from commercial break. We've got some words from Britton Smith.
I realized that theater was the craft for me when I was in high school, actually. I went to an arts high school, and I went there for music. And then I began realizing that as a class clown, I was actually telling stories, and seeing an audience react to my thoughts and my ideas led me to theater, found theater. And I also found a group of weirdos who didn't make me feel so weird for not loving the Dallas Cowboys.
So,
something to say, Andrew?
No, because it's the Dallas Cowboys, so they're either entitled to not love. He's entitled not to love.
Are we talking about football?
That was a football reference that he made in his clip.
I thought he meant cowboys, like on horses. And yes, I am this dumb about sports. I'm not kidding. Like the Super Bowl will happen, and I'll order pizza that day and not know why it takes 3 hours. I'm that out of it. Yep. They're back for some of us.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a commercial for the Respect movie.
Are you watching on CBS, Tyler?
Paramount Plus. I don't have
you don't have
proper cable hookup. Don't even have running water right now. It's been a week, y'all.
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. There are a lot of men in all white tonight. Jake Gyllenhaal is wearing all white. Aaron Tveit was wearing all white.
What, white?
Huh? It's all white with me.
It looks
boy.
pink to me.
Wait, is that not white?
It looks pink to me.
That's pink.
That's pink?
Yes.
My TV sucks.
Pink.
Oh, his shirt is white.
Is it pink?
Yes.
Okay.
That's she's in gold.
Yes, I do see she's in gold. That would be hard to miss.
It's very shiny.
The nominees for Best Revival of Play are...
By the way, if no one's watching it,
Ooh, they're actually doing an award.
she's fabulous as Paula Jones in the new Ryan Murphy
Better
show.
be.
You hear me?
Say that again, Tyler.
Y'all are going to hear it before me. If you could shout it out, please.
It was Best Revival of a Play, and it went to A Soldier's
A Soldier's.
Accepting the award for A Soldier's Play, Todd Haynes and Kenny Leon.
Thank you. My thanks go to Julia Levy, Sydney Ears, Steve Dow, and the awesome staff of the Roundabout Theater Company, Kitty Patterson, Tom Tuft, and our incredible board of directors.
Is Kenny speaking, or is one of the producers?
One of the producers is
They're
speaking.
both up there,
Kenny's in
though.
the back.
He's going to speak.
Waiting.
Honestly, as much as I'm grateful to accept this award, it really belongs to the brilliant director of The Soldier's Play, standing right behind me, Kenny Leon.
Now Kenny Leon is going to speak, the director.
My podcast covered the play, since it's a mystery, technically.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'll just standing off for Kenny Leon.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. George Floyd. George Floyd.
We opened A Soldier's Play the same week that we lost Kobe Bryant and his beautiful daughter, Gigi. All lives are precious. All lives are precious.
How times have changed. I remember when people were like, he needs to give his Tony back, when he even, like, when it was announced he was directing that Tupac musical.
What?
Yeah, people hadn't even had seen it yet, and they were like, he needs to give his Tony back. And now, all these years later, and like, he's getting standing ovations at the Tony.
Let's hope this really does lead, again, we talked about plays. There's 7 plays by Black playwrights on Broadway. I want to see them do well. I want to see plays by all different kinds of people.
And we're selling a lot of plays on membership and at the TKTS booth, yeah.
I'm excited. I'm seeing Lackawanna Blues next week.
I saw it.
I hope so. I hope you can.
Yeah, I was going to say, I hope I see it because I hope he's okay. He had an injury, a back injury, Ruben Santiago Hudson. And he's not here tonight. Hopefully he's resting.
Yeah.
I saw it on Wednesday, and his work is stunning.
He's really amazing. And, he's a performer, he's a playwright, he's a director.
So there was some hypes on him that I wasn't expecting.
Sorry?
He sings a bit, and I wasn't expecting. I've never heard him sing before.
Yeah, I guess I've never really heard him sing. Aww, they did a close-up on Blair Underwood, who was the lead in A Soldier's Play, and he just seems so happy for Kenny.
I love what Kenny said about Chekhov, Ibsen, Shakespeare, all being at the table, but the table needs to be bigger in terms of like the work that we recognize. And Melvin Van Peebles.
We were frustrated and in pain in the aftermath of the Trayvon Martin verdict.
And our land acknowledgement bingo. Do we have one? Or that might have been somebody else's.
I think it was We See You White American Theater who was saying they didn't expect a land acknowledgement. I saw that.
Yeah, so that
I thought they were right.
BAC brings together artists and those most directly affected by systems of oppression with leaders who are empowered to make that change and to create lasting impact.
I am glad that this, I was so cynical thinking, it's just going to be a commercial for Broadway, but they're really weaving in the fact that, Broadway has a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do.
Amber Iman, was she the Broadway Advocacy Coalition member that did our takeover?
No.
Okay.
But yes, she's part of it. Now I'm like, oh my God, who did it?
In our defense, it was a while ago.
It's been a very busy few months.
Oh, wow.
Are we going into another musical performance?
I mean, this is a Nicholas Brothers routine, right?
I'm not there yet, so I was just genuinely asking.
I mean, I recognize it.
There's nothing wrong with silence. That's what it is. I'm talking about silence. Not silence is golden, silence is golden. Silence is no longer golden when talk is cheap and actions are hollow, empty like space with nothing invested, because there's nothing safe about an individual or institution that is uninvested in the safety of others. Always gaining interest in the silence, so powerful, always very vocal as the people start to riot. Tell me, what does your silence sound like? Is it deafening? Is it threatening? Listening to the voices of others, what does your silence sound like? Does it want our songs of freedom for free? Or we drums that are watching my swing, hung from a tree? When we hung a drink of our keep on going into the sea. When we consider the rain shine in the mountains, you flee, but
I would love to know the choreographer for this number.
This is the problem with us talking, is I did not listen to the intro enough.
It was beautiful.
That was really great.
I have another clip from the press room.
So I'm glad the Times said that same thing I said about it looked like a tribute to the Nicholas brothers at the very beginning, but then it went somewhere else. Sorry, clip.
No problem. I've got Aaron's fate.
You never know. So until it happened, I wasn't gonna count any chickens right in my basket. But no, this means so much to me. Like I mentioned, I've always just wanted to be an actor and have a life in the theater and be a part of this theater community. And that's really what I view this as. It's it's an acknowledgement of a moment in time, but also I'd like to think it's I've been doing this for a little bit, and I just feel part of this community in a very new way, and that's all I've ever wanted. So it's just really, really special.
That's awesome.
If there was any concern that he may not have technically been feigning concern about losing before, that one was a slam dunk.
I thought the same thing.
Slam dunk is a basketball reference, Raven.
Six. I still don't get the lack of weekday matinees for that show. It seems like the perfect show to bring schools to.
They have no weekday matinees?
Not the last time I checked.
Oh.
Though I haven't checked in a while. Certainly not in their first iteration. I'm actually going to double check that now that I'm talking about it. But pre-shutdown, they had nothing.
11. Sorry, my husband just came in and said that I had to be different and not wear glasses. My husband's insulting me.
Yeah, Andrew. No weekday matinees except for the week of Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Okay.
And so are they doing 2 on the weekends or doing Saturdays and Sundays?
Yeah. And wasn't it created by or came out of a school project or something? I have to do more research on the show because I am really interested in what I've seen of it so far.
Sorry, my husband distracted me by insulting me. Which show?
6.
6.
Oh yeah. I did watch, and forgive me, but I did watch an illegal bootleg during the pandemic of 6 because I didn't get to see it before the shutdown, and it was really much deeper than I expected it to be. It was really fun, and I can't wait to see it live.
I did get to see it before everything.
Oh, you did?
I had a great time with that.
The bootleg was like great. The person had an excellent seat, and I don't know, but the camera didn't shake.
Was that a nod to virtual theater, Raven?
Sure. I don't know if that's virtual theater.
A bootleg watching online?
Earlier.
I don't know if bootlegs are virtual theater.
And you did talk about them earlier and about how they.
There are bootlegs of virtual theater. Somebody recorded and shared one of Play Per View's streams, and they do their stuff for charity.
Wow.
And somebody, like, the bootlegged version of what they did got so much more views, like thousands more. It's like, really, for charities, we're just going to steal stuff?
And also, their
Not
tickets
cool.
start at $5. I mean,
Yeah.
$5.
Not cool.
No. I mean, part of it may be that they only stay online for a bit of time because I assume that's the contract they've negotiated with the union. So the person doing that, it's just, yeah, that's lame. I'm trying to find information about the number, more information about the number we just saw, like who the choreographer was. But
Is anybody seeing this commercial with like a very jazzy everything's coming up roses?
Say that again?
Did you guys see a commercial, or sorry, did you all see a commercial with a very jazzy everything's coming up roses?
Different commercials here.
I haven't made it to the end yet.
Aww.
Oh, is the show back for y'all?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's a Prudential commercial.
No, it's Andrew Garfield and Robin Day Jesus.
It's our pleasure to present the nominees for Best Play.
Best
Grand
Play.
Horizons, Best Walls, painfully honest look at a family turned upside down, and the enduring nature of love.
The Inheritance. Matthew Lopez follows the interlinking lives of 3 generations of
I think my teen is losing it. Go do your homework. Can I just say, Rob, with Rob Medeiros, who's here, has anybody ever seen the movie Camp? And if you haven't, see it just tomorrow. May put it on your must-see list. He was like 16 when he did it. So good.
Then I have a friend in common, teaching artist.
Holy wow.
What?
The Inheritance just won Best Play.
Oh, I didn't even know they were giving an award.
I have feelings.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
That
Let's
is,
play The Inheritance.
and again, I enjoyed The Inheritance. Do not get me wrong. But wow.
It's some more.
When a category is coming up, can we announce it to
for
the
all the
stream?
beautiful souls.
Yes,
lost
sorry,
to
we did not
AIDS and
realize it was
and it's
coming up.
dedicated to the love of my life, my husband,
Yeah, I
Terrence
just saw it
McDowell.
now. That went very weird.
Well, it's a weird Tony's, so.
Thank you to our producer.
Like, did they even announce the nominees?
Yes, they did, and we
Okay.
were talking.
Thank you.
They just spoke so quickly.
Thank you to our producer.
No, and they described each play.
Big Land, the young Dick.
Not well.
My love of my life, Stephen Aldrich. I saw the Tony Awards when.
Well, I will say the best
Inspector
post-show
Call
place to be
Sweat.
will be Jeremy O'Harris's Twitter feed. I'm guessing.
To our cast, both in London and New York. To Elizabeth Williamson, my dramaturg, who read every draft of this play, and to my beautiful husband, Brandon,
who wrote. Yeah, he actually wrote Platt. Who has given me so much encouragement and so much tough love and sweet love. And I'm not going to say that here. I wrote this next bit down in case this happened, because I didn't want to get any of it wrong. I'm a writer, not an actor. I wouldn't be standing here tonight if it weren't for the lives of 3 queer men. Ian Forster, who started running this place a century ago, who inspired me to become a writer. Terrence McNally, my friend and my mentor.
So that means even though Slave Play was the most Tony-nominated play of all time, it won no Tonys.
No, is right now.
They color purpled it.
Whispering in our ears, I told you so.
New verb.
One Puerto Rican playwright to be produced on Broadway. Who opened the door for me and who allowed me the opportunity to become a writer. This is the 74th Tony Awards, and yet I am only the first Latin writer to win in this category.
Is Jeremy O'Harris there
I am only the first Latin writer to win in this category. Presented in American theater, in New York theater, and most especially on Broadway, we constitute 19% of the United States population, and we represent about 2% of the playwrights having played on Broadway in the last decade. This must change.
I do want to note that The Inheritance, is not written by a white man. He is Latino.
Reflecting a vast
Oh, and there are plenty of people who have feelings about that.
Yes.
We have so many stories to tell. They are inside of us, aching to come out. Let us tell you our stories. Thank you for this. Thank you.
And now we turn to the experience franchise in Montreal. Here's Lynn Nottage.
When I was a theater geek back in high school, my best friend and I had the joy of performing together in many.
We're suddenly all very quiet.
Well, because I
think we're all
can't talk about
shocked.
what's happening.
We're shocked too, and we no longer need to really describe this scene probably for most people.
I'm just disappointed. I admit I'm disappointed.
Like the Inheritance people are still talking on my screen.
They're doing it to spite you, Tyler.
I know.
Are you guys excited to see Tick Tick Boom? Andrew Garfield was presenting before.
Especially after seeing the trailer for it. I saw Tick Tick Boom off Broadway with Raul. I'm dating myself, but with Raul Esparza.
And be the artist
Was that 20 years ago?
You have so much for us to see.
But I didn't see it. When didn't they do it at Encores?
I'm not sure.
I believe they did, and I did not see that.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that was the thing. I didn't see it, but I think you're right.
Oh. It's Ben Platt and Anika Noni Rose singing Move On from Sunday in the Park.
Sorry, Ben Platt and Nika Noni Rose doing what?
Move On from Sunday in the Park.
Move On from Sunday in the Park with George.
Oh.
Yes, I saw Tick Tick Boom 20 years ago with Raul Esparza. Oh, and if anybody's interested in the Encore's bootleg of Tick Tick Boom, I just put in Encore's Tick Tick Boom and got bootleg.
What's with all these bootleg shout-outs you're giving tonight, Raymond? This is bad message.
Yeah, Leslie.
What is the 10 seconds of life that we can send to you?
I mean,
you need to stop talking over this.
Sorry. I told you guys not to put me on camera, so it's your fault.
No, you're speaking for the people.
Did Glenn Platt keep his hair that way to prove it wasn't a wig?
I was just thinking he kept his hair long. He grew a beard though.
He's like, it really is my hair.
I think the hidden subtext in Ben Platt singing "Move On" is letting people know to move on from his performance in the film. I'm sorry.
We get the shady in the final hour, aren't we?
We're 5 minutes away from the final hour.
I was just going to say,
nice.
The reason there is a Tick Tick Boom bootleg is because it was Leslie Odom Jr., Lin-Manuel Miranda, and Karen Olivo. That is why.
Even more reasons to look up a bootleg.
Well, it came up, and I didn't watch it. It's probably like malware. I do love
and Anika Noni Rose is performing right now as well, and she won her Tony for Caroline or Change, which is coming back to Broadway in just a matter of weeks. Yeah.
Yep. In October, I think the 8th. I wonder, is anybody watching tonight who doesn't know Sondheim's work, and that's how they discover him with their duet? Nice to think about.
Mm-hmm. Now the second Sondheim, and this is now the second Sondheim song sung tonight too.
Yeah.
If we're keeping track,
Jerry Herman is pissed somewhere.
You can never have enough. So, well, I saw a masked Andrew Lloyd Webber sitting in the audience too. I bet he's wondering where his props are.
Oh, here's the Tick Tick Boom.
Yeah.
Trailer.
Oh, I've not seen this one before. Is this a new one?
Yeah, I think this might be new. Yeah, I don't remember that. And that's right, Robin de Jesus is in this. In theaters on the 12th of November and on Netflix on the 19th. Thank you, pandemic. So I'm going to say something that people are going to be like, she's not a real theater fan or whatever. I like Tick Tick Boom better than Rent.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, yay!
Yeah. Pay your rent. Like that's all I think about the entire time I see Rent.
I really do think
Benny's
Tick
not a
Tick
bad
Boom
guy.
is a better
Just
show.
Pay your rent or leave.
I think In the Heights is better than Hamilton.
My husband would agree with you. And something else with my husband, he saw Rent. I can say this, why not? So my husband saw Rent. He's from the South Bronx in the 80s. He left at intermission and he came home and he just looked at me and goes, I grew up without heat and hot water and I didn't fucking sing about it.
11 times in a row.
It was very funny.
We don't have a delay or a buzzer, Raven.
The buzzer. Where's the 7 seconds?
Okay, we're allowed to curse.
So he was not a fan of Rent.
We need to go hot.
As soon as you said it, the number went up for a minute.
Oh, did it? I just remember the time when Sept said, I go, Jose, I really don't think Rent is for you. I was like, I really urge you not to go. But he also liked In the Heights better. But I mean, In the Heights spoke to him more. Like I paid for him to see Hamilton, and he turned to me at the end. Marlena and our daughter and I were crying, and he turned to us and he goes,
Fair. Did anybody else see The Haunting of Lin-Manuel Miranda that played off Broadway?
You mean the thing that you watched on YouTube? I did not. After what you told me about the performance.
And like,
Sorry,
I felt
is this
so
another
bad because they
bootleg?
just like they had like it looked like somebody's cell phone camera. Like, I think if they had gotten like actually like proper equipment, it would have been fine.
I think we need to encourage our listeners to go to live theater now that it's available out, and maybe not search for these things on YouTube.
And they're
Bootlegs.
not. Well, first of all, I don't think The Haunting of Lin-Manuel Miranda is happening anywhere right
And
now.
that was a virtual theater piece that was streamed
Oh,
on
I know.
YouTube by the,
Oh, good.
Just for the record.
Apologies.
But yes, I agree. No, I mean, even if it's not a bootleg, even if it's come from away on Apple TV or David Burns, it's not the same as being in the theater. I mean, there's a reason that people want to have that experience of being in the theater.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the ad for 6.
So I do love a friend of ours, Rattlestick, that participated in our virtual conversation. And please let me know if the Tonys are still happening, because I'll stop talking when when I need to stop talking.
Right now, that's just commercial.
Okay, cool. But Rattlestick, their last show, Mimi Madre, have in-person performances and streamed live at the same time on YouTube for free, which is really cool. I got to watch the show twice because of that.
No, I wish there, and you know, that was a solo show in a small venue. I didn't actually watch the stream, but was it a multi-camera stream or one angle?
One angle.
I mean, that's the thing when you start to get into musicals and really to make them have a kind of dynamic feeling, you need all the camera angles. That's why you end up, there are always people saying, why doesn't Broadway stream? Don't they understand there are people, you know, in Texas and Arkansas, wherever, who just are desperate to see these things, but I don't know how much they'd like it if there was just and that's what a bootleg is, just a camera. I mean, it really, it loses so much, not just the energy in the room, but the way that you look at it, the way you take it in. I mean, as an audience member at an in-person performance, your eye is the camera, you decide where to look.
And we're back.
Okay. Let's have it.
Welcome back. You know, seeing Ben and Beanie up here catching up backstage.
What happened?
They got Josh Groban, and they played Phantom of the Opera music to show him in a box.
Someone I know dated him at summer camp, and she put up the photos to prove
That's it. Mass joke with Phantom punchline.
I am just here. First of all, turtlenecks are cozy and autumnal. Secondly, I'm just lurking supportively, hearing the. Oh my God!
For those following closely, that's a full first line or first column here. Also,
so it's bingo.
Seriously though,
we've bingoed a couple times. We've bingoed a couple times, but that's the first line is now, or the first column is now straight.
My name is Cole, very costume designer Ann Roth, Blair Underwood. Sounds like I'm.
And we would not be here if it wasn't for the art educator in our lives.
Oh, wasn't that on our bingo? I know I suggested it at some point, like a
What
shout
was
out
that?
to a teacher, a drama teacher.
Oh, you did. It's not on there, but
I don't
yes.
think we went with that one, but that was a good idea. But I'm glad they said it. Yeah, totally casual and unrehearsed.
I know, right? No, we are an example of casual and unrehearsed, not them.
There's nothing casual about Tyler's jacket.
So are they giving an award to teachers right now?
They're doing a performance.
They're doing a performance of Beautiful City from God's Book.
And they're showing pictures of New York on a big screen.
I did Godspell, and I do not remember this song.
I think this is one from the cut, but it's cut from the version of
Oh, okay. I don't feel so bad if that's the case.
Have Josh Groban and Ben Platt ever had a dueling duet? Because I feel like they need to.
Not that I know of.
That's like some dueling, hair, closed eyes.
I was going to say they both clearly went to the same hairstylist. Barber.
Yet only one is pulling it off. Who do I mean?
Which one, though?
Trivia question. Who does Tyler refer to?
All right, this is a little too treacly for me. They lost this cynic. Sorry, guys.
Any shots of the booth? Has anybody seen any shots of the booth in any of these photos? We got the Times Square Ferris wheel that was there for a week. Oh, we got a little bit of the booth. We got like a little sliver in a photo.
They didn't show the pictures in the background the entire time, so there may have been more that they didn't focus.
Gotcha.
Walker's getting a lot of love.
Best-selling album, Jagged Little Pill, a fearless new.
Here comes the Jagged Little Pill performance.
Is our next nominated show. It returns on October 2nd.
No shade to the show, but this is where I am going to take my little.
It's our next nominated show. It returns on
You beat me to it, Tyler.
October 2nd, but right now, performing at the Broadhurst Theater.
An old man turned 98. He won the lottery and died the next day.
I do want to note that Celia Rose Gooding, who's singing right now in Jagged Little Pill, this is her farewell performance. She's not returning to the show when it reopens. She wrote a very heartfelt post about it on Twitter. I urge everyone to read it. But, I think it's really lovely she's doing this.
If we're using irony as a con to bring tragedy, I don't see how like the fly in your beverage applies. Yeah, that's not irony. You just listen to things that suck.
Hey, you are the best writer in your class. Are we gonna shut them down or what?
It's like
An ironic joke, yeah.
This entire number is an ironic joke.
Oh, it is a medley.
And it's a medley if you haven't gotten that box yet.
We did. Moulin Rouge, clearly.
I mean, I'm sure Lauren Patton's going to have the end of this. I'm guessing.
You mean
there's a question
Tony
for you.
winner Lauren Patton?
Yes, Tony winner Lauren Patton.
There is a question for you in the chat, Raven. Why is she not returning?
She said, I would urge you to look at her Twitter. I think it's a combination of factors. She is playing Uhura in a new Star Trek series, but she did elaborate that she felt that, there's been a lot of controversy with Jagged Little Pill surrounding how they've dealt with characters who are gender nonconforming and the character of Joe. And there have been many trans and non-binary people who've said they felt very hurt by the show. And she acknowledged that. She's also queer. And she said, that she felt that it was time to leave, and that she hopes the show can do some healing. She said it way more eloquently than I did, but that's in short why. I hope we don't lose her to TV. She's like 20. Please don't take her for the next 20 years, 30 years. Wow. And that Elizabeth Stanley just had her first child. So she's taking some maternity leave, but she's here to do this. This is amazing.
Talk about technical difficulties. Unfortunately, the sound is delayed, and it's just slight. They're not lip syncing, but it makes it seem like they are.
Wow, was Lauren Patton not really part of it? I'm just striking out tonight. That's very interesting. Interesting, the signs they're putting up.
Especially related to the praise we lost last year on the Tony Awards present Broadway stuff.
I know the show's been through a lot, and I think it's gotten a lot of criticism because it is a show that is so political. I mean, I'm hoping... Am I too naive to hope that it's an actual learning experience and actual change happens with the show? I mean, I hope so. West Side Story commercial.
I will give another shameless plug. TDF will also have tickets for Jagged Little Pill later this week. Perhaps before the tickets to Ain't Too Proud.
You've got all the intel, Andrew.
Telling you.
I'm just a font of bad guesses, and you've got the info. It's so interesting that the West Side Story movie is coming out, and we're not going to see the Ivo Van Hove production again. And I was wondering, since it was ineligible for Tonys for this season or whatever we call it, for this ceremony, will it be eligible for the next one, or just never be eligible because of the timing?
I think that's it.
Yeah. It was an interesting
question.
Yeah, it was an interesting production. I mean, I there were things about it I loved and things I hated, but I certainly will never forget it, and I feel really lucky I got to see it. I wonder if the movie coming out is part of what happened.
I think that is. I think that was kind of the final thing that put it over the edge and not coming back.
I've got a clip of Kenny Leon from the
let's do it.
To share.
Our work, our job to protect our future and to give our young people a chance. I think there's a lot of wonderful things that a lot of young folks are doing out here. So I think the challenge and the problem is on us. You know, it's on us to dismantle this systemic racist system. And it's on us to take care of climate change, to give our young people a chance with that. It's on us to turn around the educational system so that so every kid has a fighting chance. It's on all of us adults to make our nest better.
Wise words.
You're in my kitchen now. Welcome back. And now, the recipient of Isabel.
There have been so many plays off Broadway about climate change. I'm waiting for the climate change musical. It's inevitable, right?
Definitely.
Up, here's Bernadette Peters. She looks so good. You know you're a big star when you wear a dress that has stars all down the front.
Legion of dear friends, far too many of them to the global pandemic.
Oh,
a number of
Oh,
those
here we
treasured
go.
colleagues were
Okay, I'm gonna lose it. It's in
No
in
talking.
memoriam.
I think we need to not talk during this.
far beyond the
Agreed.
footlights of
I'm gonna mute.
Individual contributions are immeasurable.
We've all heard Brian Stokes Mitchell sing that tons of times, and it's never not awesome.
There's a lot of names on that curtain.
Yes, apologies for cutting in there. I thought that was the end.
Well, I hadn't seen Terrence McNally, so I was like, not the end. But the names, it reminded me of the revival of Normal Heart on Broadway had a list of names. No, it's just, I know it's silly like that. I'm crying about people that I do not personally know. There are just so many names in there that I'd forgotten because I'm like, is it COVID or is it that it's been so long since we had a Tony's? Or it really felt
there was
like
almost 2 years worth of people.
It felt like an end of an era when you're seeing names like Hal Prince, and Terrence McNally up there. Just a reminder. And Jerry Herman. Did I miss Mark Bloom or did they not put him? Because I love him. I think it's Mark
No,
Bloom.
I thought I saw his face.
Okay. But I was like, you can't miss Mark Bloom.
So Somewhere, that's technically now 3 Sondheim songs that we've heard in the broadcast. And Norm Lewis singing it is starring in Chicken and Biscuits on Broadway right now, which TDF also has tickets for sale for if you'd like to see him.
You're a very good salesman, Andrew. Apparently, I just send people to bootlegs, so thank God.
Why else would people want to be listening to us for 4 hours? We got to give them something.
Hey, my husband came in here to go, what happened? One of them left. He missed you, Tyler. I said, I think Tyler's done.
I'm back, Jose. Not to worry.
So my husband's watching.
My fiance was in here and has since disappeared. And I'm shocked my cats have not made a cameo, but maybe, we still got another half hour.
My chihuahua's behind me going like, when's this done?
They've still got a half an hour to make a cameo.
I too. I'll call Ella and Louie in here in a minute.
But yeah, just, looking at those names and just the end of an era-ness of it. And then seeing Lisa Baines. Now I'm having a moment. Barnes or Baines. She had just done. She got hit by a scooter. I'd seen her in the play that she did. Sorry, this is what happens when you talk off the cuff and you don't remember. Baines. It is Baines. She just done a show that she'd done on stage at Manhattan Theater Club.
Right.
She just done a virtual version of it, and she was here to do it, and then just awful. No, now that we've depressed the room.
I mean, it's the in memoriam section. What else are we supposed to do?
I know. Laugh. I did want to say that it was really cool that Norm Lewis did that and Brian Stokes Mitchell. Both of them did concerts at Restart Stages at Lincoln Center right as everything was just starting to open up. It is humor, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, the mask is confusing. Chuck, put it over your nose. Learn to use the mask.
Shouldn't he be negotiating an infrastructure deal right now?
He's like my subway ride today. Noses.
Yes, save our stages. There we go. Good for him.
Senator Schumer led the bipartisan effort in Congress to pass this.
This is the most love Chuck has ever gotten from this bill. It's like, I got emails from like every single nonprofit thanking him. I'm not saying they shouldn't. It's great.
I think it was not bipartisan.
Now, it is my great pleasure to introduce an Academy Award-winning composer who on most weeknights sticks around after the Late Show to play Stephen Colbert to sleep. Please welcome John Batiste.
All right, Tyler. Now you need Batiste's suit.
Yeah, I have to say, I think your suit has been matched. He's calling your bluff.
It's coming, John Batiste.
Solo concert act.
I just see
New Orleans native
and mask for the first time. That's how much time you got to give me.
You'll get there.
You will be displeased.
We're gonna take you there right now.
Here we go. This is also going to be a tremendous advertisement, I think, for people to come see this. But it's really sad that Adrienne Warren is leaving, although I hear that
I saw one of her understudies right before that. This is also like right before the pandemic when Adrienne was missing a lot of shows. And her understudy was fantastic.
I can't imagine
you can't not be and do this shit. Yeah.
This performance isn't at the same theater. It's at their theater. It's the L'Enfontaine.
Oh, I totally missed that.
come to be wild and wired. You come to me, give me everything I need. Share me the best.
Oh, this little girl's so good.
Yep.
If you go down to the river, I bet you're gonna find something to say. Hey, you're gonna run if you're gonna money. If you're gonna
Coming up, Cheetah Rivera and Bill Andrew Lloyd Webber. It's time for best music, books, epic reunions. Come back to Broadway by visiting thisisbroadway.org. This is CBS.
So a couple things being asked in the chat. Raven, do we know? So yes, Sondheim was on Colbert last week, and he was seated when the segment started, did not walk out, nor did he leave. It's asked, is he having mobility issues these days? What I saw is that his left eye was really, like, almost tightly closed. It seemed as though he might be having visibility issues these days, but do you know anything?
I don't.
What are we talking about?
I mean, he is 90. Right, so...
There was a question in the chat, Tyler, about whether or not Sondheim is having mobility issues because when he was interviewed on Late Night, he didn't walk out and he didn't leave at the end of it.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know.
No.
It's a good question.
I hope not.
Yeah. I mean, he's still writing.
And he was so sharp. I mean,
Yeah.
Such a great guest.
Right. And they have a relationship, so it was nice to see that their chemistry together too. Elise, yes, you did miss a phantom joke. It was Josh Groban wearing a mask, and Phantom of the Opera was playing underneath, and he was in the box seats, and there was a reference to it. It may not have been that funny. So that might be technically. I'll stop there.
Now.
I'll stop there. So, what was the other thing I saw?
We didn't say it had to be a funny joke. We said it had to be a joke.
Right. There should be a bingo. So, yes, there should be bingo in the center horizontal line and the first vertical line, except. We still haven't seen Billy Porter.
So, it's a free space.
But it's a free space that it's a given. And we assume you don't think he's there.
No. I mean,
I
I
can't
don't
count it.
know.
I thought you said you looked at his Instagram earlier.
He was
am I
dressed
making it
up, but maybe for something else.
Does it say where he is?
He could be dressed up to go to, like, breakfast. Come on.
Well, for those of you playing at home, you got your free space, whether you see Billy Porter or not. We wish he was there, but it seems
I'm
like that is
looking now
not
to see what
exactly
it
the case.
says.
Or maybe they're saving him for the end. Who knows?
Oh.
So he's dressed up on his Instagram from like 9 hours ago. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he was at, you know what it was? It was an old video from the Global Citizens concert last night, but he posted it today. So yeah, maybe he's not there. Maybe he's sitting this one out. I don't know.
Or they're just
saving him for last.
Waiting for a big reveal.
Did anybody see the Global Citizens, any of that last night?
I saw the John Baptiste, the clip of John Baptiste's performance. Yes, I mean it was an amazing night for it too.
I'm tallying up how many Tonys each production has.
Uh-oh. Are we going to rile Tyler up again?
No. What do you mean?
I'm riled up.
Is something happening?
She said she's counting how many Tonys each production has received so far.
Yeah.
And I saw your Facebook post a few minutes ago, so I know you're not happy.
Separation of Facebook and StreamYard, please.
No, yeah, I appreciate Lois Smith's when I was disappointed on stream about the Inheritance win.
We're back.
Is it Leslie again?
Nope, it's Andrew Lloyd Webber and Cheetah Rivera.
Ooh. Are we getting Best Musical now?
I bet that's what it must. Well, I don't know.
Hard to think of who'd be bigger than them to announce Best Musical.
Here for another 18 years, I think it was. And Cheetah, you had the lead.
Exactly 64. I said 64. Years ago tonight, September 26th, 1957, on this very stage, I originated the role of Anita in West Wide.
Standing ovation for that.
For what?
64 years ago, originating in West Side Story.
That's crazy.
I just must say that when I was when I was a little teenager, I was about 13 years old, I always wondered if I'd ever meet Cheetah Rivera.
Well, I'm just so glad.
Seeing Andrew Lloyd Webber be like a fanboy is hilarious.
And they talked about both having history at the theater. Did he not mention School of Rock?
Support your local live theatre wherever you are.
All right.
Please.
Now, let's welcome one of tonight's.
Maybe he wants to forget School of Rock.
Into Tony Award history. The nominees for Best Musical are Jennifer Phillips.
But yeah, they're doing it, huh? Best Musical?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep, they're doing it. Best musical.
Please let me know.
And it goes to Moulin Rouge.
It's Moulin Rouge?
The Tony
It
Award
is.
goes to.
Not a surprise. I believe that brings them to 11. I'm going to check my math. With 20 minutes to go.
So do we think they're going to have another musical number? Are they going to talk for a long time or close early?
The Freestyle Love Supreme is doing the closer.
Oh, right.
We want to thank our creative team led by the brilliant Alex Timbers.
I'm sure they're going to get some good guest
And our
stars.
entire company, backstage
Like maybe
and
Billy
on
Porter.
stage at Moulin Rouge, that bring their hearts, souls,
Epic and beloved masterpiece to the stage. On behalf of Bill and Jerry and myself, it's such an honor to be here. We love our Moulin Rouge company, we love our show, and we love talking about it. But on a historic moment, historic night such as this, it feels a little odd to me to be talking about one show as best musical. I feel that every show of last season deserves to be thought of as the best musical. The shows that opened, the shows that closed, not to return, the shows that nearly opened, and of course the shows that paused and unfortunate enough to be reborn. Best musical is all of those shows. Best is what we've had to find in ourselves as we've got this unimaginable journey and carried our shows across the desert. Best is what we know we need to become as we reimagine the Broadway of the future. There are 400 people that work on the Rouge musical. That means there are 400 families and loved ones who also carry us, who are carrying our shows. That's heavy. Over this whole period, we've been scared and uncertain and stressed. Two of those are the two naughtiest children anyone could have, Ned and Molly. They make many days unbearable in my life, but most days, they're actually the thing I live for the most, along with my husband, old bastard Pete, and to every other family of the Moulin Rouge community.
That was lovely.
Oh, and the music cuts off a long speech that they'd started
It
playing
didn't
before.
sound like it was cutting
Yeah,
off.
they were going for it. That counts.
Tonight, in celebration of Broadway's reopening, we are presenting some of musical theater's best loved duets. This next performance features two artists who are pure joy and never fail to delight their audiences. Both have made their mark in film on television, but their careers began on stage with star-making turns. Please welcome 6-time Emmy nominee Titus Burgess and 2-time Tony nominee Andrew Reynolds.
We have Andrew Reynolds as extra on the bingo card too, which
well, he's there. He's
four
extra.
song times. 4 song times.
What's the Sondheim song?
Into the Woods.
Takes 2.
It takes 2.
I thought one was enough, it's not true. It takes 2 of us, you came through when the journey was. It takes 2 of you, it's not fun. But what needs to be done, you can do. When
Beyond which is just the two of us. Take it home without beautiful brides. Just a few of us. It takes trust. It takes just a bit more, and when you're done, we want more. We got three. One. It takes two.
I don't know if he was extra for that, but
No, that was the least extra I think Andrew Reynolds has ever been. So did we all know that Titus Burgess had that high register?
Yes.
That was pretty impressive. I mean, yeah.
You don't watch Kimmy Schmidt, huh?
I did.
And he's also done, he did on Miscast, he did I'm Telling You I'm Not Going, and yeah, he's great. I mean, he's just, I still remember him as Nicely and a really terrible Guys and Dolls revival they did, and he totally stole the show.
Right.
I remember that Tony performance where they had to bring out the handheld.
Where they had to bring out the what?
The handheld mic for him.
Oh, yeah.
Was there a technical difficulty and you couldn't hear him?
Yeah, if you go back to like I think it was 2008, 2009 Tonys, he started the performance and like they had to have like somebody walk out to like bring him a microphone. I think it was also like the same year that like Fela had sound issues with the at the Tony Awards. See what happens when you take away the sound design, Tony?
It looks like if my totals are correct, it was 10 for Moulin Rouge, 5 for A Christmas Carol, which were all, design or the score. The Inheritance got 4, A Soldier's Play got 2, Jagged Little Pill got 2, and Tina got 1, and The Sound Inside got 1. It's a very small list of winners because there weren't that many shows to distribute them among. Yeah. And if I'm incorrect, the official Tonys will correct me in their press release. I tried to do math. So yeah, it's weird that this is why I said this was a commercial. I mean, they didn't even wait to the end for Best Musical. They figure, and I understand why. I mean, Freestyle Love Supreme is coming back. They're going to be, I'm already predicting that there'll be a really great closer. It'll be a lot of fun. It's something people can see. It's something TDF did sell last time, so I'm hoping we'll sell it again. Andrew, will we be selling it again?
Stay tuned. Look for your ticket alert emails that you get every Tuesday and Thursday. Although this week, it'll be Wednesday. Because that might be a day that Ain't Too Proud is going to release a ticket.
I see. You're giving them a behind the scenes.
I am now. If something slips, I'm
jobs, as opposed to this.
Don't take
night jobs.
Right. I hope to God I'm right about all this stuff, and that we're not going to get angry. Someone's going to tweet us. That guy said we're going to have tickets to Ain't Too Proud on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was going to say how many people are watching, because if it's not too many.
Right.
If you want to friend me on Facebook, I am the queen of and actually, you should follow all the TDF social accounts because Tyler and Elise, who is not here tonight, she's doing the press room, are really good about tweeting out when we have new exciting offers. But on my personal Facebook, I'm always like I actually tag people who ask me to and tell them, we have these new shows in. I have like a whole list of people to tag. So
I don't think you should encourage people to friend you on Facebook on our feed, though, because
why?
even if they're not watching right now, they may watch this later.
I see. That's okay. I take friends. I've made friends with
Wait,
many
this
members.
is going to live on?
Yes, forever. For
Yes.
us to embarrass you at your wedding.
It doesn't disappear on YouTube just because it ends.
Who's watching this after the fact?
Well, I don't know.
Your mom.
Well, can you watch?
No, I didn't.
Physically possible to watch it later.
Okay, do we know if you can rewatch the Tony Awards portion on Paramount Plus?
Oh, we're back.
I don't know the answer to that.
No. Stay here with me. We.
What has a siren?
Oh, is that his wife that he brought out?
He said, yeah, I think so. Raven, is that right?
I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
Fact check.
I feel
fact
like
check.
I should know, but I do not.
To the naysayers on my team that told me to not put Leslie Odom Jr. Sings as the bingo free space, this is now number 3.
Okay. Again, there was a reason. Yes, it's Nicolette Robinson. I'm embarrassed to say that is his wife, and I did not recognize her. I'm sorry. I can only know so much. It was really pretty.
That song is already on its way to joining the classics that are synonymous with Broadway.
I predict this is going to be a popular clip on the interwebs.
You think?
Popular what?
Popular
Yeah.
Are you taking over for Tyler? Puns.
Tyler's behind, so yes. Somebody has to.
They still haven't cast the Wicked movie, huh?
Okay, I get it now.
Oh, yeah.
Did Kristen drop something?
What do you mean?
She like kept like looking back behind her at the very beginning of the.
Hmm. I love Wicked.
You?
I do. I've seen it 5 times.
That surprises me, Ray. Really?
I've seen it 5 times and I really love it.
I do enjoy it. There are
I would never have guessed that about you.
Really? I really love it.
I really do enjoy it.
I also think it's a much better musical than people give it credit for. I think Stephen's lyrics are really clever in a lot of places. Very clever.
I've seen this show multiple times. I haven't seen it in a couple of years, but I
haven't seen
the
it.
show a lot.
Well, no one's seen it in a couple of years. I mean,
I meant a couple of years that I could have seen it.
I even took my daughter on the backstage tour.
Before the shutdown.
You did?
I think so. That's another show like I've seen like maybe like 8 or 9 times probably.
Which show?
Wicked. Just like with the student matinees and the AFP performances.
It's gonna matter anymore.
Is this supposed to go? How long is it supposed to go?
11. I guess they're going over.
It must be about 5
there
minutes
was a
over.
delay, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, but the way Leslie was talking, it was like we're gonna bring out more iconic duos, but like they're still going as far as.
It is sort of odd that the timing, like this, is after the major award.
Yeah.
But
And we
again,
still
this
have Freestyle
is
Love Supreme.
I mean, realistically, we may have been very invested in this race, or in your average person at home who's like, "Oh yeah, I'd like to see a Broadway show." Like, they just want to see the numbers. Is that fair?
Sure. I mean, as much as I appreciated the Titus and Andrew Reynolds duet, though, that wasn't selling anything.
What?
The Into the Woods.
As much as their Into the Woods duet, as much as I appreciated it, it wasn't. It's not a. They're not. Neither of them are
selling Ben Platt.
No, the Andrew Reynolds one.
Oh, the Andrew Reynolds one. Sorry.
That happened, and that happened
was
after the
Setting
major
Apart.
award.
Tyler says it's coming to Encores.
Yes, but.
The stars of Rent. Adam Pascal.
And now Rent.
Oh, here you go. All you rent haters, you're getting.
I don't hate it. I just don't like it as much as Tick Tick Boom.
What song is it?
What you own.
You are what you own. It's actually my favorite song from Rent. I call it the one about living in America at the end of the millennium.
Who's performing it?
It's
The original.
It's the original cast. Adam
I'm not there
Pascal
yet,
and
y'all. I'm genuinely asking.
middle-aged people who can't pay rent. Leave your conscience at the door. This really is my favorite song from the show.
That's good.
My aunt is in heaven right now. Rent is like her favorite thing of all time.
No, I mean, Rent introduced a lot of people to Broadway. I mean,
Yeah.
It's an incredibly important musical. It is really weird for them to sing this though in tuxes and they're like, I'm this angry, angsty idealist in my tux.
I want Tay Diggs to come out and be like, you can afford rent. Get off the stage.
Oh no, modulation.
Are we sure Freestyle Supreme is performing?
Huh? They
That's
said
what
they
they
were going to close
announced.
the show. It was in all the articles. I don't know.
Okay.
I blame press. I feel like Lin-Manuel. Come on, it's going to be Lin-Manuel in Freestyle. I think.
A duet.
Oh yay! Ragtime! Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Oh yeah. Also, Audra sings.
Yes, Audra sing.
There. I love this show.
God, Brian. I mean, of course, Audra sounds great, but Brian, wow.
Okay, I just caught up to them, so I'm going to mute y'all so I can hear them.
Wow.
Yeah, Jesse Tyler Ferguson was all of us doing this. Wow.
So do Audra and Brian end the duet section?
I think so.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, so I
Thinking
guess.
about.
And it's also a nice way to
Up
honor
there, Freestyle Love Supreme's coming.
the late Terrence McNally, who wrote the book for that. Oh, here we go.
And I can give my little trivia, and my cousin wrote the lyrics for it.
Oh.
Lynn Ahrens is my cousin.
Oh, wow.
Technically, she's my mother's cousin, so I guess she's my first cousin once removed. It's not she Instagrammed me at the Brian Stokes Mitchell concert and outed me as her cousin. She's my cousin.
Early stage of PCM is for people 45 plus and average risk for colon cancer, not high-risk.
I love that show. I really do. And
I did too. And I really also loved the sort of stripped down revival that was done.
and it didn't do well.
I know, that's so sad.
Is it ragtime they bring it back?
There you go.
I mean, she's working on a new show that they keep changing the name of, so I don't know where we are now. I think it's Little Dancer, about the model for Degas.
Say hello to your fairy godmother, Alice, and long-lasting gain scent beads. Try.
My chihuahua just made a very unhappy, "Are you still doing this?" noise.
Oh no, Louis, my cat, has sat on my lap, and now he's starting to knock things off of the table here because he's very impatient. Let's stop. This is his way of trying to tell me that I need to go give him something. You'll just have to wait till Freestyle Love Supreme finished.
I discovered some very interesting documents on ancestry.
I feel like overall I've been, there's no moment where I was cringing. There were competitions that did not go the way I wish they had. But even this second bit that I thought was going to be this soulless commercial, I think has had many moments that are really just about, sorry, I'm getting like weepy, but the power of live theater, like seeing them do that. I remember seeing them on stage. I was, really privileged to have seen the original cast of Ragtime. And, it just reminds you of how powerful it is. I mean, even Audra and Brian were crying and people in the audience were crying. It wasn't, they're all actors, but it wasn't fake.
I feel like this has been shameless commercial time. They've really been paying tributes.
Yeah.
I think they're banking on some nostalgia, right? They're not just promoting the shows you haven't seen. They want you to connect with the ones you have.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it. And now they're going to end on an fun note, so we all feel good.
I'm curious about like the numbers they picked, like the ones that are from shows that aren't currently running.
Yeah, how did they pick?
I'm very curious to see like what revivals we'll get in the next 5 years.
To introduce one of the most prolific rappers of
whoever pointed out that they are doing Into the Woods and at Encores.
Tariq, Black Thought, Try.
We're back.
Mr. Burr, sir, thank you. Earlier tonight, a special.
They're introducing Freestyle Love Supreme now.
Okay, cool.
And this is truly the end, I believe.
They're an insanely talented crew. They all put on a show that is
Ooh, that's a shiny suit.
the improv.
That was a shiny suit.
Close out tonight's concert with a live recap of this evening. Please give it up for Lynn Nottage and Freestyle Love Supreme.
Oh, they brought out Popso from Waiting for Godot from the new group.
All the things. We'll fit tonight's show. Put 4 minutes on the clock. We're not throwing away a shot. Can we do it, baby? No ready? We got 4 minutes. Wait.
was always a sensation. Broadway shows and big red carpet nights.
What in great 4 minutes.
But the Tories are here, and I want to back to old time. With your clothes all over, old time.
I love this. They're basically recapping the show.
Does like they've done that before? Like, didn't he write the Neil Patrick Harris raps?
But this really belongs to
Yep.
Kenny Leon. No business Shakespeare, no business Gibson, the Chekhov, the Shaw, they all at the table. But the table gotta get big.
Great quote.
The Chekhov, the Shaw, they all at the table. But the table gotta get big.
Keep us grounded, make them hear you. Hey, I'm Brandon. Andy Lopez's beautiful husband. I actually wrote the heritage. Y'all like it?
I love Tariq Davis. He's Amber Ruffin's pal on her show too, which is awesome.
Something on my own.
Did you see the Amber Ruffin Broadway roundup?
Yes. You know, she's writing the book for Some Like It Hot, right?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
I am intrigued.
Josh, yeah, isn't it ironic?
We'll keep on returning. Keep on burning.
I love Anissa Fold. She's so great. Found her at Freestyle Love Supreme Academy. She came to take classes, and then she became part of their ensemble. It's amazing. So basically, Lin-Manuel and all his friends had to work the Tonys by figuring this out. Apparently, gold lame is or gold sequins is the color of the night.
What's that vodka brand with like the gold flakes in it? You know what I'm talking about?
The what?
Talking about Goldschlager?
Yeah. Goldschlager dresses and outfits the entire evening.
I mean, they had to have been tipped off that all these songs were going to be in the show there.
Freestyle Love Supreme.
I would hope that they knew what songs were being performed in advance.
That's it.
But they wouldn't have known the
Right, the
speech.
winners, but the right. That I'm just saying the song.
Oh, Amber Ruffin wrote special material. Did you see that? Well, no, you did not, Tyler, because you're on a 7-minute
Oh, I love her.
delay.
She's a friend of mine. I love her. She's so.
Wait, Amber Ruffin is a friend of yours?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So she came to
invite me
she
to
did
a
a sh-
party.
I mean, we're not. I'm not going to her parties, but she's fantastic.
She is fabulous. I love her. I love her show.
A new neighborhood, Monday at 8/7.
So I guess we're done,
TDF.
except Tyler.
Tyler's still watching it for a second.
Okay, just finished.
Who had Billy Porter didn't even show up on the free space for their bingo
But again,
card.
he is wearing something fabulous elsewhere, so I think you're good. I think you're good. So wait, which bingo?
And I'm done.
Before we finish, which bingo did we not get besides that? Which bingo?
Oh no! So, well, you balled during the in memoriam, so we'll count that one. Andrew Reynolds was not extra. We can't say that happened. There were no cheers for women production teams that I heard. Did anybody else hear that?
I did not hear that.
I didn't catch that either. No.
A winner drops the mic. I don't know if that was supposed to be literally or figuratively, but I don't think we saw that. And no, did anyone call a performance brave?
We might have missed that.
And Leslie did not plug his album, did he?
Yeah. Well,
he certainly sang 3 times. 4. Sorry, the end. 4.
You're never gonna let this go.
No. Hey, you keeping me on here for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I get a little punchy toward the end here.
I'm gonna
Elise says yes, we saw it.
2 viewers left. My husband.
We have
my
10
dog.
viewers left that stayed with us the whole 4
Oh
hours.
my God.
And
whoever you are, buy tickets to Ain't Too Proud and Jagged Little Pill this week. Please.
Whoever you are, thank you for joining us for the next 4 hours.
Yes, thank
4
you.
hours and
Thank you all
change.
for tuning in with us.
It was
Have a
actually
great
really
night.
fun.
Yeah.
I thought.
And
All
y'all
right,
were
guys.
worried.
Oh yes, always. I won't rewatch this. Lord knows.
All right, guys. I'm going to
Okay.
end the broadcast. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
I am exhausted.